Hey there, REM-PCs. Welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Rem, and today we are going to meet the new CEO of Evil Beagle Games, now known as Mobius Worlds Publishing, Jennifer Scheinfeld, and longtime game developer Bill Keys. And then stay tuned because up next at 5 p.m. CST PDT is the series premiere of our actual play of Shadowrun's sixth world, Emerald Glitch. This week's giveaway is really special because we have two books to give away. Mobius Worlds has donated a copy of the PDF and the hard copy of the core rulebook for Prowlers and Paragons Ultimate Edition. Type hashtag REMPC in the chat right now for your free entry to win. For bonus entries, check out remalternis.com/nuyen and patreon.com/remalternis. Your support helps us pay our cast and crew, so we truly appreciate it. Now, time to get right into our conversation for this week, so stay tuned, REMPCs. Welcome back, everyone. I'm here today with two very special guests, Jennifer Scheinfeld and Bill Keys from Mobius Worlds Publishing, LLC. So I'd like you both to introduce yourselves. Tell us a little about who you are. Let's start with Jennifer.
Hi, as mentioned, I'm Jennifer Scheinfeld. I am the CEO of Mobius Worlds Publishing. I was, in fact, the CEO of Evil Beagle Games as well. There was that transition and it was lovely and it was fine and everybody's happy about it. Before that, so let's see, very long time gamer, but I didn't get into the publishing side of things until more recently. I do have a background in English and in editing and that sort of thing, but actually moving over to the leadership role, I think I got a lot of experience from that by being a teacher for 30 years.
Cool.
So, and let's face it, sometimes game designers are like toddlers and you just kind of have to herd them. So that helps.
I have no comment about working with creatives whatsoever. Awesome. Well, thank you for being here, Jennifer. Bill, it's good to see you again. Tell us a little bit about you.
Nice to see you too. I am one of those creative toddlers that Jen was mentioning. I've been writing in the game design world since about 2008. I've been publishing things for Evil Beagle and now for Mobius Worlds, including Blood and Justice, which is my pride and joy. It's a superhero world of sort of a dark and gritty superhero world that harkens back to the comic books of the 90s. And I've done a ton of other stuff as well. I also work as the layout designer for Mobius and for other companies as well.
Oh, layout. I'm going to have you're going to have to send me an email.
I will.
Awesome. So I want to hear a little bit about your history as just gamers. Before you really got into publishing, what made you fall in love? How long have you been doing it? Favorite system, that whole thing. So Jennifer, let's come back to you.
December 27th, 1994 was my first game.
Wow.
And it was second edition. It was one of my best friend's birthdays, and they had been gaming for a while. And they said, "No, you got to do it." No, I'm not one of those nerds with that. No, I'm not doing that. They finally the way they talked me into it, because I've always been in theater, it's just acting. It's live, it's extemporaneous collaborative storytelling. And that's what got me hooked, was thinking of it from that direction in that space. And it was second edition D&D. F THACO. I really love parlor LARPing. And other, just pretty much any LARPing. I love to be up and interactive as much as possible. But other games as well. I really do. I like Fate, actually. I do have some sort of partiality to Prowlers and Paragons. No idea why. It's weird. Lot of experience with Savage Worlds and with Vampire as well. So that's my background in gaming. There you go.
Awesome. Same though, theater person, and I told myself I would never watch Star Trek or play D&D, and yet
here we are.
We're liars. It's fine.
Oh, I also helped to run at the time the biggest vampire LARP in Denver back in right around Y2K.
Cool.
So I did a lot of background stuff, a lot of writing NPCs, a lot of narrative stuff on that end. So awesome. I did that as well.
That's really cool. Man, a vampire LARP. I would love that. And Bill, how about you? What's your come to Jesus moment in terms of gaming?
I started gaming back in about 1980, so that'll tell you how old I am. With the first edition advanced D&D, some friends of mine in school had gotten into it, and they were trying to explain it to me, and it made no sense to me whatsoever what they tried to explain. So they took me back to their house, and we made up some characters, and we started playing. And from then on, I was hooked. So
basically, Stranger Things,
the gateway drug for me.
Awesome. Oh, that's cool. And then from there, so you got into D&D first, and then what happened from there? We've got a couple decades to cover here.
Oh, yeah. I discovered Champions, the role-playing game, superhero role-playing in the early 80s. And it was so different from anything else I had seen before, because you didn't roll your stats or anything. Like you designed the character that you wanted to play based on points. And it was eye-opening. It was a complete paradigm shift for me. So Champions is one of the games that I still love today, even, 40 years, close to 40 years later.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And I've played everything else. I mean, just about everything. I was really into Cyberpunk in the 90s and Shadowrun as well. Anything to have to do with the near future stuff. I loved it. I never really got super into Vampire because there's nobody running it around me. So I was fascinated with the concept, with the idea, but I never really got a chance to play it.
That's fair. Yeah, I've only gotten to play once, unfortunately. I would love to play it again. And I got real into Malkavian because I wanted to be Drusilla from Buffy. That was my whole my whole reason for that. Awesome.
That'd do it. Yeah.
So, Jennifer, what milestones in your career led you to accept the position of CEO for Evil Beagle to become Mobius Worlds?
Honestly, I'm going to ask you to rephrase the question a smidge.
Sure.
Because I'm not sure how to go from there.
So what was your history like? What is your history as working in the gaming industry, or working as leadership and organization that led to you getting into this company?
Okay. Yeah, absolutely zero experience in the game industry. On the professional side of things, none whatsoever. But again, as a teacher, I'm actually internationally certified to teach classical ballet. So there's a lot of stuff on the back end that you have to do for the examination process, as well as how to be able to explain the same thing 6 different ways to people. How to get people to work on their own thing and yet at the same time work towards a common goal. So, and again, understanding that different people learn differently is, I mean, it's not something that you think about, but it's all those skills like that, that like the way when I chat with Bill about Blood and Justice, it's very different than the way I will approach a conversation, for example, with Michael Serbrook, who is one of our other creators, brilliant, but I have to speak to them in very different ways to get the correct communication exchange.
I give you a lot of credit for that. My experience in real world work was getting up to like a director of operations level, and so I totally
Mhm.
get what you mean by explaining things in
Yeah.
different ways. And someone who's, for example, more athletically inclined is going to think of things in a different way than someone who's very musically inclined.
Right.
And so I totally get that. And I also bravo to you and anyone that has quote unquote no experience. Like, this is a passion industry, and if you're excited to learn something, you can do it.
Yeah.
And that's something that we live by at REM too, where it's like, if you build websites during the day, you might not want to build websites in your free time. Like, you want to learn a new skill, or you want to get involved in a different way and build something up and maybe utilize some of that knowledge. But kudos to you for being in that position and living by that.
Yeah, I mean, when I accepted the position of CEO for Evil Beagle Games, it was to help someone else maintain their legacy because that business had been around for over a decade already.
Yeah.
Now that we're starting Mobius, I've actually shifted my focus a bit, even though I'm working with a lot of the same people, and because it's mine now. And so I don't have to worry about someone else's legacy, if that makes sense. I can
Yeah.
still honor that, but at the same time, now I have the opportunity to give a platform to voices that might not otherwise be heard so they can tell the stories they want to tell. And then on the other side of the table, I really want to have products where those different learners, those different personalities can all come and sit at the same table and find something that works for them.
That's fantastic. So let's talk a little bit about that. And Bill, like, you've got a lot of the backstory here, but what is Evil Beagle Games? So let's start maybe with Bill there, and then when and how and why did it transition to Mobius Worlds? So two-part question. Let's start with Bill.
Okay. Evil Beagle, I got involved in Evil Beagle a number of years ago, when the founder came to me and said, I really dig your writing style. I dig your creativity, and I want to work with you. And it was myself and Michael Serbrook and Lynn Pimentel, who are all part of the organization still, since transitioning over to Mobius. And together we were, I mean, in a lot of ways, we were just like four guys, each in our own living room or office, kind of writing our own thing. We would communicate with each other, but the worlds that I was creating weren't really connected with the stuff that Mike Serbrook or Lynn were creating. So I think with Mobius, we're going to start moving in a direction where we're all creating together.
Cool.
And building something together that's a little bit more cohesive, I guess would be the word.
So where, like you mentioned, Blood and Justice was your baby. Now it would be like an our baby situation for producing and designing.
I think that's what we're hoping to get to. Yeah. I mean,
Cool.
We're still like Jen says, we're still new. We're still kind of figuring some of the stuff out. But yeah, I think that's kind of what we're looking for, is that we're all going to have kind of a finger in the pie, so to speak.
Awesome. All right, so that leads to Jennifer then. So that's the story of Evil Beagle, how it came to be. Then Jennifer, you stepped in, and now we're Mobius. How and why and what?
The founder of Evil Beagle Games chose to kind of go into semi-retirement. and take a step back from being a presence, a personality, a figure in the game design world. He wanted to focus on his, as you said, everybody's got their real job and then their passion job. He became aware that this wasn't, because it was his job, it wasn't his passion anymore. And he missed that. So by stepping away, it gave him the opportunity to rediscover his passion for gaming by it not being his job anymore. So it was a really great move for his part. The reason that we switched over to a new company was like we said, before I was honoring his legacy, and I was really proud to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's a little bit more of, this is where I want to go. This is where I want to lead these people. We have people already so excited. Oh my God, I love Blood and Justice. Can I write something for this world and work with Bill to do it?
Cool.
So we're getting a lot of new blood in who are all really excited to put those fingers in those pies, to play in those worlds. So I'm really excited that this has opened up.
That's awesome. So why the name Mobius Worlds? Where'd that come from?
Honest answer, it came to me, like the actual logo came to me at 3:00 in the morning. When we were trying to figure out, okay, now what are we going to do? It, to me and to us, a Mobius strip is a lot like an infinity symbol, but it only has one side. And it reminds us that at the end of the day, no matter what part of the spectrum, no matter what part of the world, no matter what part of anything you are at, we're all in this together. And I really wanted that to be the focus of the company, was that inclusivity.
Awesome.
Was that sense of community.
Cool. I like that. I love finding like the meanings behind, because sometimes they're just cool words or word play or something like that, but somewhere it's important to someone. And I love that. So thank you.
Yeah, no, this was super deliberate. Yeah.
Cool.
So and because it's all different worlds. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
But because we've got the, Blood and Justice, but then we also have Pinnacle City, which can play in the same playground kind of, but they're very different. And then we've got a lot of other products, a lot of other settings that are totally different. So I want people to be able to play.
The next question I was going to ask was, what games does Mobius Worlds develop? So you just led me right there.
How convenient.
Perfect.
So our 10 poles are absolutely Prowlers and Paragons as a system. And the setting of Freedom Squadron, ta-da! And also
I was ready for
Freedom Squadron, which is a setting for Savage Worlds.
Cool.
And we have an awesome relationship with Pinnacle, and I'm so excited that they've already agreed to continue our relationship. The relationship that they had with Evil Beagle, they're already super excited to continue forward with Mobius. That's awesome. That's really exciting for me. We are definitely going to have a lot of system neutral things coming out. So here's Michael Serberg, we call him the professor. Seriously, if you ever come out to Denver, go to a museum with the guy sometime. It's incredible. Just the knowledge, like we will walk through and the people who work there will start to follow him to learn new things. It's incredible. So he comes up with a lot of system neutral products of, hey, whether you're in D&D, whether you're in, whatever, the system is irrelevant. If you want to know how things work when you're underwater, if you want to know about like old ghost stories from Asia, if you want to, all that stuff like that, he's got a lot of system neutral products that are really helpful for GMs and for pretty much any storyteller.
Cool.
Bill, what else do we have on the docket right now?
We have the Cities of Wonder stuff.
That is true.
Also system neutral.
So what's that?
Cities of Wonder are essentially, I'm writing a series of, they can be cities or towns or, caravanserai or anything where people like live and work and play. And I go into a real deep dive into how the city works, who lives there, what their main exports and imports are. I get into a lot of detail. And again, these are system neutral, so you could use them in D&D or Pathfinder. I have one that was written for a cyberpunk world, so you could use it in Cyberpunk 2020 or Cyberpunk Red or Shadowrun. What else? And I wrote another one for a superhero world as well. So again, any kind of mutants and masterminds, champions, prowlers, and paragons, you could use it for any of those. What else are we doing? We've got some stuff coming up in the future. I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about, though.
Oh, well, let's save it for I have that as a later question.
Okay.
And that way you can kind of sneakily maybe message each other of what you're allowed to, not allowed to say. So Bill, I guess question for you, for a new fan, so I'm a new fan of Mobius Worlds, what game or book should I start with?
If you want to become a fan of Mobius, I'd pick up Prowlers and Paragons Ultimate Edition. It's a superhero game. Yeah. It's a superhero game, and it's so simple to build characters, and it's so fast to play. What was the phrase that we came up with, Jennifer? Fast and super fast, super simple, super fun.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was actually Steve Peterson who came up with that. One of the original writers for Champions. Because of course all of the writers of Champions have also played Prowlers and Paragons, and they're like, ooh, yeah, we like this. We like what you have done with this.
Yep.
So that's easy to get into. So what is the world like, and what is the system like?
D6s.
D6s?
D6s, you like all of your stats, all of your traits, all of your everything is how many D6s you're going to roll.
We hate that here on Shadowrun channel.
Yeah.
You count the evens. Right. 2s and 4s count for 1 success. 6s count for 2 successes. If you got more than the other guy, you do the thing. And one thing that of course, theater person, that I specifically love is at that point, say, for example, I got 4 more successes than you did. I get narrative control.
Ooh.
I get to tell the story. I get to have my moment in the movie. This is what happened.
I like that. My moment in the movie. That's exactly. That's a good phrase.
There's a reward system that is a very transmutable currency, like Benny's in Savage Worlds, that we call Resolve. And it's if words, there's like 5 things trying to come out of my face. If I need a reroll, I give the GM a resolve. If I want to add extra dice, I'll give him resolve. But then at the same token, if she says to me, "Oh, that was a really cool description," you get a resolve.
Cool.
So yeah, so it's a very fluid currency, which I love because again, it encourages narrative control by each of the people, so that's collaborative.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We're all stars in the movie.
I like that.
And we're all the heroes.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, let's face it, the real world kind of sucks right now.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
No matter what side of anything you're on, it's tough. And for you to sit down at a table for 4 hours, whatever, with your friends, or even with total strangers at a con, it doesn't matter, and feel like a hero and have that feeling of success and satisfaction, this sounds so trite. It sounds so homework. I'm so sorry. But then you take that feeling of satisfaction and success and pride and feeling like you made a difference in something small. I mean, we all know, okay, I saved the purple city of whatever. It's not real, okay, whatever. But then you turn around and you're going to feel better the next interaction you have with that person at the grocery store and make their day better. We can't fix the real world, but we can make the world around us a little bit better. And
Mhm.
I want our products to be a catalyst for that.
Cool.
Yeah.
I really like that, and the description of the rule set and stuff, and the simplicity of it and the narrative style. So what's going on in the world that you're feeling like such a hero?
That's up to the story. If you're in a blood and justice setting, you're going to be more
Mhm.
of a street level. Um, like I can't do a whole lot of stuff. I can't fly or anything, but I can go beat up bad guys. I can go, bust up this drug cartel
Yep.
or whatever. There's also a lot. Why am I talking about this? This is your thing. You talk about.
I was just going to say, if you watch the Daredevil series or the Punisher series or Jessica Jones on Netflix, that's kind of the world of Blood and Justice. That was kind of what I was shooting for, where
Cool.
you're not Iron Man, you're not Thor. Um, you're not going to be able to destroy an entire alien fleet by yourself, but you can save one person. You can help a neighborhood out. You can clean up crime. And that's kind of the victory. It's a smaller victory, but it's also, I think, in a lot of ways, more personal victory in some ways.
Yeah, I like that. That's really great. Yeah, sometimes when you save the world, it's hard to put faces to that, like, and say, like, did I make a difference, kind of thing. I mean, yes, and a big scale, but did I make a difference in someone's life? And when you can see the output of that, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Neat.
Mhm.
All right, what are the new releases coming? Anything you can
Okay.
talk about?
A few. Um, Bill's got Nocturne coming out for Blood and Justice.
Nocturne by Night.
Nocturne by Night. Um, which I will let him talk about after I talk about the next thing that's coming out, which is actually going to be, remember the old animes like of the 90s ish, like Bubblegum Crisis and all those?
Mhm.
There's a setting coming out called Kaze 5. And it was actually, I'm derping. It was released for Heroes, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Originally.
It was originally released for Heroes, and so Michael Swerberg is taking it and revamping it for Prowlers and Paragons.
Cool.
So it's going to be near future. So you kind of get that cyberpunky Shadowrunny feel. It's also got psionics. It's also got, fighting against the man. Oh, thank you so much, Bill. Um, other uh, other animes that you could relate to are Silent Mobius or Appleseed.
Okay.
So kind of like that. Yeah, so that's we want to go in a different direction from, we've done the Marvel thing, we've done the, now let's take it in a slightly different direction to show the diversity. We also have in the works right now taking the Prowlers and Paragons system and putting it into a steampunk setting.
Ooh,
And we've got another one that's a like kind of a Mad Max kind of setting.
nice.
So we've got a lot of stuff that's kind of wandering around back there.
Cool.
But I would love for Bill to talk about Nocturne by Night a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Nocturne by Night is going to be the first big villains book for Blood and Justice. It's
Ooh.
got something like 60 some odd villains in it, including 3 new villain teams. Well, I say villain teams, but 2 of them are they could go either way. They could be an enemy or they could be a friend. because of the way the world works. You know, your heroes are kind of gray, so sometimes the bad guys are kind of gray as well. Some of the villains are terrible, horrible. Just, man, I hate these guys so much. And some of them are, you know, this person could be me had things gone, you know, poorly in my life like they did for them. So it's a broad range of villains, ranging from the power of a god to just a couple of sort of street magicians like David Copperfield, who decided to take up a life of crime.
Oh, cool. I like that. Oh, how
Yeah.
neat. I mean, villains are always fun, but adding some of those real world twists are kind of neat. Cool. So is there a plan in terms of these releases, or is which is coming first? When can we look for it? Is it coming to Kickstarter? Is it coming to your website?
So the bigger projects like Kaze 5 are going to be Kickstarters. We are currently shooting for fourth quarter for the Kickstarter on that one.
Cool.
There will be smaller releases in the meantime, and as a matter of fact, we're going to be launching, once we get our website up and running, we're also going to be launching a Patreon in which different levels, different tiers are going to get things like one shot, you know, like characters, like perhaps you might get one of those villains at a Nocturne by Night as a preview.
Ooh.
Yeah, or you could get you know how they have those one-page games, like the Trash Panda Race one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a couple of those for the Patreon levels as well. So we're going to have a lot of little stuff coming out through that.
Cool.
And also just smaller PDFs that are coming out as well. Like Bill already has several adventures that are up for his site for Blood and Justice. So if there'll be stuff like that, there's little stuff interspersed in between the big stuff.
Neat. Awesome. All right. So all of this is happening. Is there going to be a Mobius Worlds presence at Gen Con this year?
Not this year. We're still trying to get our feet up under us. And when we do show up, I don't want someone to come to us and say, there's all this stuff, and me say, I'm not there yet. I really want to get things organized. I want to do it right as much as I can. Obviously, I'm going to make a lot of mistakes, and I own that, but I want to get this as solid as I can. So I'm hoping that maybe next year we'll be able to attend.
Awesome. Great. Well, I look forward to it and seeing you there.
Well, yeah, it'll be awesome. I'm so excited about it.
Awesome. Yeah. So story time, gaming stories. What is your favorite gaming story related to a Mobius Worlds game? So like time you were playing Prowlers and Paragons and someone said something funny or did something super cool, or maybe you did the cool thing. What's your story?
That's tough.
Give you a moment to think while they are thinking. Don't forget that you can type #RemPC in the chat right now to win your very own copy of either a PDF or the hardcover. We have 2 giveaways tonight for Prowlers and Paragons Ultimate Edition core rulebook. So see, I'm stalling for you guys.
Bill, do you have one?
If you're still thinking, Jen, I can go first.
All right. The problem is I have like 7, so.
Well, we've got like 15 to 20 minutes left.
We can just go back and forth. It'll be fine.
Yeah. If you're still thinking, Jen, I can do one.
Go ahead.
Okay. When we were still playtesting Prowlers and Paragons, we had an entire campaign that we ran for almost, I want to say, the better part of a year. And I was playing a character named Rumblebee, who was a sort of a Spider-Man knockoff in some ways, except with not spider powers, but bee powers. We were fighting to defend the universe against this group of ancient gods who wanted to just kind of fold the whole thing up and throw it away. and my character stood up and made this great speech about how sentient peoples of the universe should be free to make their own choices, and you don't have the right to take that away from us. And I just extemporized for like 3 minutes doing this speech, and at the end of it, the whole table was just blown off their feet. They were all clapping for me and so excited. And
Neat.
and yeah, we saved the universe, which was great.
I feel like that needs to be immortalized in a fiction piece.
That is something that people are talking about, but I'm not ready. I'm like, I don't have the spoons yet for that, guys. Gotta give me a minute.
Fair. I talk a lot about if I'm out of spell slots, can't take it right now, maybe later.
Exactly.
Awesome. Jennifer, do you have one? Or
I
seven?
do. Like I said, I was trying to pick. I will say there was a setting during playtesting that was known as Unending War. And the concept was that World War One never really ended.
Ooh.
And it just kind of rolled into just continuing into the whole drama of World War II. And so there was a lot of military politics going on. And the Emperor of Japan and his daughter were both supervillains. They had superpowers. And they were trying to come around into like the Pacific Northwest to invade, and we had to figure out how to stop them. We went over to Japan, and I was more of a blood and justice kind of character. I was the daughter of a mafioso, and so that was my secret identity. I have to go back and be like a socialite and everything during the day. Shh. But at night, I had some psionics, and I also had some emotion control. And so here we are in front of the Emperor of Japan, and he's turned into this ginormous bajillion foot, terrifying, kaiju that was emperor shaped. And I used emotion control on him, and of course I did. I role played out with the GM using emotion control to convince him to shift his emotions such a way that he decided it was no longer in his best interest and in the best interest of his country to invade, and that he needed to call the whole thing off.
Neato.
Yeah.
Making a difference. Now,
Exactly.
we need you to do that. Head on over to Russia. That'd be
That'd be
great.
super. It takes 3 rounds for build-up for me. I took that con. So it took 3 rounds. Yeah. It got to the point where I would say to the GM, I'd say, this is round 1. And he'd be like, oh, God. I know what you're going to
do. Excellent. Well, since we have the time, I was trying to think like, what would I answer if someone asked me? And of course, I'm going to refer it to Shadowrun.
Yeah.
But like one of the first moments that I think stuck out for me, thank you for the kisses, I really appreciate it, is we were trying to get through a stop into the CZ in Chicago, into the containment zone. And are you going to have to bribe someone? Are you going to have to sneak in? Like what's the deal going to be? And so the GM, who's a real good friend of mine, and we mess with each other a lot, but he said we're sitting in the front of a semi truck basically. And so I'm squeezed in the middle between 2 guy runners, and the guy leans in the window over the first one, is like, I'll let you through. How about just for a kiss? And I was like, yeah, sure. Hey, give him a kiss. To the guy next to me. So that was
so
like
yeah, but what actually happened in the game? Because that totally sounds like something from real life.
What happened in the game? No, in real life, thankfully, no. I've been very lucky. I was thinking a lot about, talking about diversity and in the gaming industry, being a good person and stuff like that. And When we're young, we're all terrible people because we don't know better. But when I was growing up, I used to think anti-woman humor was really funny because I was like, clearly nobody thinks like that. Like, that's what makes it funny. And then as I got older, I'm like, oh, that's not funny. Yeah. So luckily I was happily naive enough for quite a bit to get away with that. But then real life hit.
More importantly, though, you were open enough to be able to shift your perspective.
Yeah. There's people that are, and there's people that aren't. And some of it is just being okay with being wrong. Like you said, like, I will own it. I'm going to make mistakes, and I'm not afraid to apologize if I don't understand, or if I make a mistake and need new perspective. So I appreciate people that are like-minded in that way.
Absolutely. I am a big fan, a huge advocate of always leading from the front. I'm not going to ask someone to do something that I wouldn't be comfortable with, like ethically or, from that perspective.
Right.
Obviously, I can't do layout, so I'm going to ask Bill to do layout, even though I can't do it. So that's not what I mean.
I get you.
Yeah.
Well, cool. So really enjoy talking with you guys. Really enjoy what you're doing with Mobius Worlds and the stance that you're taking, and getting it diverse creators together and putting out a product that you guys clearly love. So where can we follow you to find more, both personally and for Mobius Worlds?
Like I said, we're trying to stand up the website, but it's not quite there yet. But when we do, it will be mobiusworldspublishing.com. You can look up Mobius Worlds Publishing on Facebook, on Twitter, on, pretty much all social media platforms, and you can find us. Absolutely. And honestly, just reach out on any one of those. And if you have a question for me or Belle or one of the other creators, send a message, and we would be happy to respond.
Great. Bill, any different answer from you?
He's like, don't talk to me.
Don't at me.
You can find me on Facebook as Matthew Keys, or you can also look up To Evil Bunny. And on Twitter, I am also To Evil Bunny.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for joining in and chatting with me, and can't wait to play a game in the future, collaborate, and get to know you guys even better. So thank you so much.
Absolutely. Rem, thank you so much for inviting us.
Of course.
It was absolutely a delight. And this could not have been a better experience for us. So thank you so much for doing this.
Oh, thank you. That means the world. Thank you so much. And we'll be right back, folks. Yeah. Up next on Shadowrun, Sixth World Emerald Glitch, and the case of the floating Consigliere. Don't forget that we have a wonderful giveaway of Prowlers and Paragon's core rulebook for the Ultimate Edition, generously donated by Jennifer and Bill and Mobius Worlds Publishing. Enter to win by typing #RemPC in the chat, and you can get additional entries to win by going to our donation page at www.remalternis.com/Nguyen. All donations help us to pay our cast and crew and keep producing content. And our biggest donors can have a message read at the end of the episode by the Shadowrunner of their choice. So check it out. Please don't make me read puns. And of course, we have more shows like Shadowrun Emerald Glitch on our Twitch channel. We stream 5 to 6 days a week over on twitch.tv/Master of Rem, including the Dresden Files RPG, Shadowrun 5th Edition, and tons more. Check us out and give us a follow. Thank you all for joining, and we'll see you next time, where we will talk with Russell Zimmerman, one of the leading Shadowrun fiction writers, as we talk about his career, stories, and more. See you next time, Rem PCs.
In the land revealed beyond the shroud, they came in search of answers. Drum had always known her place, but Imari never found hers. Which stories rest in this arcane book? What tales can be spun? Who covets its mystic pages? And to what lengths will they go? Perhaps a mythkeeper will weave together these tales in an age to come. But we have an opportune luxury, my friend. For we can see this magnificent performance with our own eyes. Just have your tickets ready. Cottlesworth's Clockwork Circus, Issue 2. It's time to start the show.
What a spell! Spell!
Spells.
Spell! She says spell like 92 times. Spell! 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 Spell!
The earth has changed. All that once was is no more. Cities renamed. Power reshaped. Races reborn. Reality reimagined. Violence unleashed. Earth has changed. She no longer sleeps. She has awakened.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey there, NPCs. Welcome to our actual play of Shadowrun's Sixth World, Emerald Glitch. I'm your GM, Bob, Dr. Meat Grinder Loper. And after we finish the 7 Emerald Sins, we're going to jump right into tonight's run, which is the case of the floating Consigliere.
Yeah, I totally said that wrong on. I feel like you just picked that name to see how I would handle it in the pre-show.
I did not actually, but for now we'll say yes, and we'll see if you still think that at the end of the case.
Oh no! Oh no! I don't like when he says we'll see.
So last time, our runners, or most of our runners, tracked down the last exploit of Miner 9, a decker who'd pulled off a deep run in the Seattle Sin Registry. Hidden in a coffin motel at SeaTac Airport was the fruit of Miner 9's last job before they'd gotten shot up. The 7 Emerald Sins, 7 data chips, each containing a real Seattle-issued sin, ready for assignment to a person. Our runners had just called their employer to arrange completion of their job. And it's probably something like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. And you got hired last night to do this, so you made pretty good time on it. But you've been asked to meet Mr. Johnson for an early lunch at 11 o'clock at Gianelli's restaurant in Tacoma. Meanwhile, at the Stuffer Shack, since Amber wasn't with us last week, Nova's having another one of those nights. Why did she pass up a run to work another double shift? Is she shooting for Employee of the Month? Or maybe she heard Corporate Loss Prevention was going to be visiting tomorrow afternoon, and she wanted to trade away that shift of being interrogated. So it's 0520, the calm before the morning rush. And nearing the end of a couple of hours when you can actually turn down the Neo Muzak in order to save some sanity. That stuff just burrows into your head. So any chance to turn it down is welcome. The first batch of roller waffles with genuine pseudo sausage are on the turner, and the smell of a fresh batch of soy calf fills the store. What are you doing?
Oh, definitely having some soy ice cream behind the counter while watching the Trid.
Okay. I mean, it's 5:20 in the morning, so you get the sort of the standard array of talking heads. Talking about, how the Seattle Metroplex is going to do as they continue to assert their independence from UCAS. There's this talk about the Seattle Sin Registry. There's talk about so it goes to another sort of a local another news story about an unknown person who was found in a monorail station, shot up. And then you notice, as you sort of look out of the corner of your eye, you see an SUV pull in.
Does it look familiar?
It kind of does. The door opens, and the steps of a small ladder pop out as a familiar-looking gnome climbs out.
Oh boy, here we go.
So this time, Professor Redstone isn't looking as frazzled. It probably looks like he hasn't had a cup of soy calf yet. However, I mean, this is really only the second time you've seen Professor Redstone, at least at this particular Stuffer Shack. He sort of comes in and he says, "Morning, Nova," and sort of turns to make a lap around the store. So he doesn't grab a basket this time, so he's not doing the basket sweep like he did last time he was here. But he is making a full trip around the perimeter of the store as he takes the long way to pick out a breakfast stuffer.
What brings you around here, Zoo?
Okay, so he goes over, throws it in the warmer, and starts a cup of soy calf, and then walks over to the counter and places a cred stick on the counter. And he does this sort of look around like he's about to tell a dirty joke. Your number came up this morning in the latest model run. What do you know about Emerald Sins?
Above table. What does that mean?
You have no idea. This is not a term you have heard before.
No clue. Are you on your meds?
Oh, that reminds me. And he goes back to the where you keep the psyche and pulls a package of psyche off the shelf.
Are you sure you need that?
Of course I do. He slaps that on the counter and goes and picks up the coffee and the breakfast stuffer, which did not explode this time. You remember the last one exploded.
Yep, thank God.
So he comes back over and puts those on the counter. Keep the change, but you might want to ask around. I saw your number come up in connection with the phrase Emerald Sins. How are the friends of yours doing?
What? Friends? Okay, hold on. You saw my number where again?
In this morning's model run.
Oh. Okay.
And he starts going off, and he slings over an AR a couple of his papers, and there I mean, I don't know if you want to read those or not. And in fact, he just assumes you already know it, because he goes on and he starts using this technical jargon, and you catch something in the clear, quasi-resonant precognition. You recognize that phrase because you've heard it before.
Quasimodo prestidigitation. There it goes again.
No, quasi-resonant precognition. Oh, it doesn't matter. I ran the model, and your number came up, and it looks sort of strangely not that kind of coming up. I don't mean you're like destined to die or anything. Maybe I've said too much.
Or maybe you haven't said enough. What does it mean when my number comes up?
You appeared in the model output. It means okay. So if I were a mage, and I'm not, if I were a mage, I would say I saw a vision of you. Wait, I think I said that wrong. Anyway, if you come across these Emerald Sins, let me know. And he grabs the soy calf and the breakfast stuffer and the pack of psyche. Keep the change. And he walks out.
I quickly rush everyone out. If there's anyone else in the store,
There is no one else in the store.
fantastic. I lock up and I leave.
The supper shack is closed for the morning rush. Yes.
Yeah, there's just a sign in the window that says sorry, and then the doors are locked. And I'm walking down the street and I'm calling Fisher.
Right. Hello?
Hey man, what did you guys do?
What do you mean, what did we do? We did a run.
You guys are the only people that I work with. I'm pretty careful about my stuff. Dorzu, Redstone, the professor, he showed up at the Stuffer Shack and started telling me that my numbers came up.
I mean, I don't know why that would happen in the last run we did because you weren't there. But
He also brought up that Quasimodo pregnancy thing or whatever.
the precognition thing. No, like that thing.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. But he said something about that and something about some emerald sins.
And at that, you just hear Fisher go silent for a moment. And he goes, "Oh. Yeah, we might want to meet. I'll call the rest of the gang up and we can talk about it then. Because we have no idea what they are beyond. Yeah, let's just talk in person."
Yeah, I need a ride, and I drop you my
And
coordinates.
then I go, "Oh, right." And then you see me send a message to the rest of the group, specifically with a ad blocker for Mr. Bell and a very kind little bowing emoji for Curie, who I know is probably not going to read it, but I'm still saying. Let's meet at this location. I'll come and pick up whoever needs it. Just let me know. I go and pick up Nova first, and whoever else wants to ask.
I'm just sitting in the backseat behind him, arms crossed over my chest, glaring.
I look in the rear view and I'm like, we'll talk about it when everyone's here.
I didn't say anything, Fisher.
I realize that. Your eyes said enough.
They're my eyes, Fisher. They're just in my face.
At least they're not glowing. That's for sure. And he just adjusts it and keeps keeps going. Anyone else need a ride?
So you
Pilot will
guys
happily take
might,
Hippo ride.
you guys might still be together.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, so we are still together. So this is like right
so
after we found
this is like you guys are sitting in the parking lot about to have this discussion you had at the end last time when the comm rang.
We're not meeting up. Everyone's here. Hey, so Nova, inside the car.
It's okay that you said all those things about me while I was just sitting right behind you. I don't take it personally.
See, that's even worse. So Nova, I don't know how this would be out already in relation to what we found, because this was what was part of a previous mission for a very different runner who met an untimely end. And he pulls out the sort of tubing with the different sins and hands it over to you.
I don't want to touch that.
Oh, I'm just showing you. There are 7 different sins, like completely registered, ready to be used by whoever. Very important roles, like I want to say there was a politician. I gotta find those notes now. What were they?
So they're all in the case file. But there's one that is a Simpson star.
Right.
There's one that's a food critic. One is an accountant. One is unemployed. One is an urban brawl player.
And an attorney.
One is an attorney. And the last one is a city council member.
So whoever wanted these, I mean, our Mr. Johnson wants us to turn these over, probably, is what it's looking like. But beyond that, we don't know what they are or how you would get lumped into this because we found these all of 10 to 30 minutes ago.
Well, somehow I am definitely tagged as being associated with you guys. So great. I want compensation for being dragged into all this.
Oh, even though you didn't have to do any of the hard work?
A stranger came and compromised me. So, well, I guess he's not a stranger. We know him, but he was able to find out, and now my number's out there.
All right.
Does he threaten our success? Should we eliminate him?
What? No.
No, but maybe someone smart like Fisher should talk to him.
Or maybe I just try to delete wherever. But how would they even know that we found this already? Like, that is hella fast. Yeah, Nova, you're in. We probably will need you anyway. And then I trust you a lot. And then he looks back at everyone else in the car, but specifically Mr. Bell. It goes, yeah, I trust you, Nova.
He's not paying attention anyway.
You just see her face kind of like relax a little bit, and she's just like, all right, I feel a little better. Like, but she doesn't say.
I also trust Violet, but I kind of trust Mr. Bell to fight people. I don't trust him with my back turned to him, is what it is.
Why I sit in the back seat.
So, unfortunately, it's my car.
Time to get a rigger cocoon after all.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's next for us is we're supposed to contact our Mr. Johnson. Is everybody okay with that?
Absolutely.
Did we not already contact him and we're having brunch? I heard mimosas.
Sorry. With all the excitement.
It would be nice if Audeka could pay attention, as I never even look up from the comlink.
So we're just offloading these and then getting paid and then moving on.
You are getting paid, okay? Great. All of us are getting paid. We're going to figure out how our information got out there, and then we're done with this. I don't want anything more to do with this because whatever this is got homeboy murked. So
yeah, there was some mafiosas or something.
Mm-hmm. So, guess mimosa time?
I'm going to go ahead and resummon a spirit.
Yeah, I could mimosa.
As well.
Okay.
So, since these are hot.
Mm-hmm.
How am I feeling
We got
from
some
last
time
time?
to kill before it's brunch, though. It's 6 in the morning?
Yeah, so by now it's about 7. You have about 4 hours before your appointed meeting time. And as I recall, nobody was injured. Aside from maybe a point or two of drain, but
yeah,
there was no action.
All
yeah,
right.
we snuck very well. We snuck into the airport. Yeah, and went to a hotel.
I'm going to go ahead and summon, and then how long have we been out of?
Oh, well, maybe in that time we can call Professor Redstone.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Smart ones can talk to him.
You were asking how long it's been since.
How long have we been out of combat or out of the warehouse area?
Oh, the warehouse encounter was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we just got back from the hotel. Remember?
Oh, right.
Yeah, this was the trip to so you did the Coffin Hotel inside the airport.
Yeah.
Before that, you guys conned your way into the city morgue.
Yeah, we did. All right. So, how long has it been since the hotel and airport?
You guys literally just left the parking lot to pick up Nova.
Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is go ahead and cast for the spirit, and then take a nap.
All right.
Until our meet.
And Force 4? Are you summoning the same spirit?
Yeah, since I just gave the karma, and we have that bond, I'm hoping. Yeah, I'd like something a little beefier, but maybe he'll be nicer to me and give me extra services or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Go ahead and add a 2 dice modifier to that.
Okay.
To that summon.
Summoning, and then I click on this. Boop. 5 hits. Not bad.
5 hits. Poof. Here we go again.
Can you stop being rolling well, please? I'm gonna change a 4 to a 5, so I get 2 services.
Okay, very good.
And
by the way, all of your edges have refreshed.
oh, okay.
Can I ask a quick question? You summoning spirits in the car doesn't mess up anything in the car, right? Like they're not like water spirit gets the car wet or like
When I summon them, they're in the astral, so you can't even see them.
Perfect. I mean, I'm mundane as heck, so.
Also, if it did flood your truck, I wouldn't care. So
you would care.
All right, let me roll my drain. Do I get a +2 modifier for that?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 point of drain.
Yep, 1 point of drain.
Not bad. Cool. So I'll take that. So I'm at 5 boxes of stun. I'm going to tell the spirit to protect us and keep a lookout for anyone following.
All right.
And then conk out, because...
So you're going to take a nap, all right?
Yeah, I need to heal.
I'm going to auto drive to our meeting spot. In the meantime, can I look for where this data the professor is trying to finding Nova's number at is and see what he would have seen? Can I try to find that?
Sure, you can do a matrix search.
Because that's creepy. And that's just cracking, or is it electronics?
Electronics plus intuition.
Got it.
I'm going to give you an edge.
I got one. It has begun, you guys. I'm gonna spend 4 to make those 2 4s into 2 5s.
Okay.
So 3, because I want to know what's going on. So that's 5 on that matrix search.
That's 3 on that matrix search.
Mm-hmm.
So you find no mention on the matrix of any such data. However, you do recall from papers that you've been given and haven't read that a lot of Dr. Redstone's research is what he calls quasi-resonant precognition. It's the precognition that catches your ear.
Also, I would have read those because I actually cared about his research.
Yep.
Yes. And I think actually we did discuss this a little bit before.
Right.
Like, honestly, I might have even kept in touch with him, periodically to be like, ask follow-up questions on the science. But I didn't say that at any point, so ignore me.
Okay.
I'm bad at keeping in touch anyway, so. I meant to, I just never did.
It's busy with all these shadow runs and everything.
I mean, fighting for your life, reading a paper, it's
So
yeah, so you do remember
so I'm wondering if this is like, oh, that's weird. Maybe his research figured us out precognition. And that's so strange. Okay, cool. Love it. Love it. So then I take it we probably are close to the site, but he would pop out of the matrix and go, nope, can't find anything on the matrix with your information or any of ours. So however the professor's getting his information on you, it's either really, really well hidden and he has lots of contacts, which, let's be honest, I met the man. I don't think that's true. Or maybe his research has something to do with it.
Well, that sucks because I don't understand any of it.
Actually, what I do understand, and he's about to go into it, and then he goes, maybe later. So here we are.
Yeah, before you know it, it's 11 o'clock, and you pull up to a restaurant in Tacoma called Gianelli's.
Do I need to roll for my stun heals?
No, you've had like maybe 3 hours to nap. We'll call it healed.
Cool. Thank you.
Why don't you, Fisher? Because I know Fisher is a Seattle native.
Yep.
And has the area knowledge skill. Go ahead and make a memory test and gain an edge for the Seattle area knowledge skill.
All right. Memory test is, wait, let me look at rolls because it's probably on there. Nope. Lots of matrix action. Oh wait, maybe miscellaneous. Nope.
It's in the second column next to attributes.
Oh, thank you. 3.
Okay.
I kind of remember it vaguely.
You remember it vaguely. You remember rumors that it's a big mafia hangout.
That's what it sounds like, yeah. So he goes, we might want to be careful when we're going in here, you guys. If I recall correctly, this is a bit, not the best clientele. Maybe a bit mafia-esque?
Like the mafia we saw in his eyeballs.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you didn't trust him, but we have a reputation to keep, so... And he just kind of parrots that back, because that's what was said to him last time when he was not wanting to give these back.
I can't believe you guys worked with the mafia.
I was trying to tell them it wasn't a great idea, but, you know.
It sounded awful.
Yep. Guy says that he finishes the job, goes missing, and then someone else has to pick up the thing, and now that wait, if we walk in there... Hey, Nova, is there any vantage point you could look into this place while we're in there? I don't think they know that you were a part of this mission. Maybe you could find a way to cover us, and then if things go south, we'd at least be able to catch him by surprise.
I have small unit tactics, Bob.
Okay. So go ahead and make a, we'll call it a perception test, and you'll gain an edge from the small unit tactics skill.
I'll ask the spirit what it sees in terms of security outside the van.
It looks pretty quiet, is what the spirit tells you. There's nobody sort of hanging around, nobody watching over. And Nova, you do notice there is there's probably a vantage point where either a sniper or perhaps more appropriately a counter sniper might normally roost.
Okay. I think I know a spot.
Awesome. All right. Looking at the rest of the group, so
it basically just gives you, so it's maybe 100 meters down the street. It gives you a decent vantage point of the front door, and a little bit of a vantage point at the window, but the windows are sort of frosted. And this is just your standard sort of brick and mortar, like actual brick building with the sort of awning over it. So you can just barely see in windows.
I'm also giving you access to command the vehicle while we're inside.
Okie dokie.
So if you need to drive it places or it to drive places, you can have it do that.
How does thermographic vision help me?
Usually that's a see in the dark sort of thing. During the day, it would really only give you a vantage point of a significant heat signature.
Okay, cool. So, if I was looking at heat signatures through this building, do I see anything?
Yes, well, I'll give you that with 4 hits. You definitely see a heat source that is, or a set of heat sources that's consistent with a restaurant, with a kitchen.
Okay, no people.
You don't really get people heat signatures through the brick. We'll say, actually, the front door, there is one heat signature. Either a large human or an orc.
Okay.
And basically standing where you think a host or a maitre d' would be.
If you can give me a visual of inside the restaurant, that would help a lot.
I'll also do my astralness.
Okay, so you're gonna project?
Full astral, yeah.
Okay.
Signatures or regular?
Go ahead and do signatures. Okay, with 3 hits. Okay, so as you make your way in, the first thing you see, actually the second thing you see, the first thing you see is the maitre d', who looks big and beefy, and you can definitely see a few spots of gray that are wear, and at least one spot of gray where there'd be a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
The very next thing you notice is in the back corner of the restaurant, one of the occupants is staring at you in the astral.
I just do a little salute, like I'm not being sneaky in the astral, like.
So she raises her hand. Gives a little head tilt.
And I keep scanning the room. She would expect me to do this if she or anyone walking into a mafia base would expect some kind of hey, am I gonna get jumped when I walk in here?
So the other thing you noticed is with three hits was just enough to see through a mask.
Ooh.
She was masked.
Oh.
So you see the mask that is a mundane human.
Ah, gotcha.
And you see the real aura, which is not mundane human.
Well, then I just told her that I'm really good at what I do. All right. So anyone else in the room?
There is. So she is sitting at a table with another person, male human, who is mundane. Looks to be in pretty good health. Does not appear to be weird at all. But is packing again at least one gray object that might be a weapon.
Okay.
And as you sort of make your way through the place, you also see in the kitchen there is an older gentleman who is mundane, is clearly sort of in command of the kitchen. He has some wear in him. And of course, he's wielding the butcher knife, or the chef's knife.
Right.
And there's a guy that almost matches the maitre d' in size, who appears to be the sous chef.
Okay.
Don't mess with the back of the house.
So that's what you see. You see a total of 5 people inside.
5. Okay. All right. I'll kind of.
You also do see there is a back room that is warded.
Oh, of course.
A question. I have goggles with a smart link and an image link. Does that do anything to share what's happening?
Yeah, you can share what that sees over the pan.
That's what we'll do then. He'll just wear goggles inside of a building like a weirdo. But he's a decker, so I guess.
Amazing.
There's so many people who wear shades or mirror shades inside buildings in Shadowrun. It's a thing.
Cool.
Since I'll get vision from Fisher, I'm going to go ahead and get into position.
Okay.
All right, guys. Yell Taco Temple if you need me to save you.
Taco Temple? Got it.
If I get back to my body. Oop, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. Nope.
If I get back to my body, I'll fill you guys in. 5 inside. 2 with 3 with wear, 1 mage and 1 mundane. Nowhere. All armed. And a warded room. There's always a warded room.
Yeah, they don't seem to like you poking around.
So this whole time, I've been outside of the door. It's open. My hand is open, like ushering you all out and waiting. So I'm smiling, but my eyes look a little impatient. Just waiting.
Because you've made it to the door and no one has moved from the van. Except for Nova. And I assume you dropped Nova off like around the corner or something, so it's not obvious that she jumped out of the van in front of the restaurant and walked over.
Right. So as we're going in and Mr. Bell is looking impatient, I go, "Do you have something to say?" No, you said you.
My eye. It would be like you reading my eyes. My smile just remains. It's still plastic. I still am rather emotionless. I'd say Bob should make you roll to notice my eyes.
I would love that. Let's do it.
Because that would be a subtle thing.
Yep. Let's roll. Tell me what I need to roll, Bob.
Perception.
All right. Let's go.
3.
I am not the most perceptive, but let's find out.
No one is on roll 20. Roll 3.
I always lose where this is. Wait, don't tell me. Blah blah blah. Nope. Where's perception?
Under core?
Under core, yeah.
Yeah, it's
on the left side.
It's an active skill.
Got it. The core under the left side. So I'm on core. I'm in attributes. It's over here near. I see like all the other skill. Oh, there. It is. I know why. I didn't see it probably. There.
Par for the course.
Wait. Yeah. I don't even know what I got, but
that's probably enough to
how
notice
much
something.
Is it to reroll to?
Yeah.
How much?
Don't waste your edge on a minor social interaction.
It's going to happen,
bro.
It is 1 per die to reroll.
Yep. I'm gonna reroll 2.
Jeez.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So you get 3 hits total.
Who's the attacker?
He's so satisfied. Like Randy's like,
and
eye contact achieved.
So you make eye contact, unless Mr. Bell is specifically avoiding eye contact.
Nope, I don't have any.
Just slightly perturbed. And I look at you and I go, seems everything does phase you a little more than you like. And then
Whatever do you mean?
I don't respond to that and I just walk away. I'm trying to figure out how human you are.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah, so that's actually why I didn't ask you to do a judge intentions.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's really what it was. I just want to start trying to see through that veneer.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing there is something off.
Yeah, yep. Cool. I get ready to walk in with my little fancy goggles on.
So
Who has the package?
Are you then the first one through the door?
No. I'm sitting outside the
package. Yes, who has the package and who's the first one inside?
I would ask for it.
I mean, you're terrifying. So, I mean, maybe.
I'll go in first.
All right.
That's our brain, Violet.
Curie, would you mind if Mr. Bell held the package itself? Mr. Bell is good at getting in and out of places. We've seen it before. If push came to shove, I think he'd be able to get out pretty quickly. Faster than me, anyway.
My personal contract asks for a luggage delivery. I would like it if I had the package in my possession.
That's not why we're giving it to you, Mr. Bell.
I actually kind of look confused at Fisher that he's asking me. So I kind of look at him for a second and then just keep walking inside after Violet.
I turn to no one because no one else is behind me, and I go, "You try to build a team, and no one listens. Fine. Here, Mr. Bell, this is for you. However, part of our mission is also not to die. And if push comes to shove, let's not hand these over if we get attacked. Correct?
Oh, I won't die.
I didn't say you would. That's why you're going to take it and run, right? Can that be part of this contract?
Shall we, Fisher?
Yeah. And then I turn and walk in, defeated.
I have personally designated Violet as our lead, so I walk exactly 3 steps behind her and 2 steps to the left.
All right, and you have the package.
I have the package.
Okay. So Violet, as you walk in, so it's one of those places where you've got an outer door, there's a little vestibule, and there's an inner door. As you open the inner door, as you sort of get to the inner door, that inner door opens, and there is a very large human standing there holding the door open. Good morning.
Hey, Bob.
Yes.
You said there's no one else in the room?
I did not say that.
Oh.
So there's no one else in the vestibule.
In the restaurant, I would assume there might be some mafiosos. Do I have to catch?
So I think Curie mentioned there were a total of 5 people in the restaurant.
Okay. I'm looking forward, but I am actually pan scanning the room. Do I see that anyone's paying attention to me in particular?
Let's see.
By the way,
am I getting any recognition?
Roland, after Bob was like, "Oh, and there's this big maitre d' standing in front of you," you said, "Hey, Bob," and I thought you just called the maitre d' Bob. It's like, this is a new tactic.
I also love that he's looking to see if the mafiosos recognize him.
Yep.
Which
you
just
can't.
handed him to
I mean, you're like at least the second person in, so you don't have a good sense of the environment yet. Mm-hmm. But no one seems to be looking. Well, let me rephrase that. All 3 of the people you see in this room are staring at either you or you guys. Okay. One of them, the maitre d', is specifically looking at Violet. How can I help you?
Why, yes, thank you, sir. We have an appointment with an associate, 11 a.m. table for us.
Well, for lunch there's no reservation, so how many in your party?
I believe there'll be a total of 5, myself included.
Right this way, please. And he grabs some menus, some actual like physical menus. Mhm.
As they walk to the table, I want to kind of head tilt back at the mage. Now that
So both
I've walked back in.
Both she and her partner are staring right at you.
Yep. I'm going to go over to them.
Okay. So you guys notice Curie break off, and she goes back to.
What are you doing?
I
don't expect
assume-
an answer.
I assume watching the door in the astral, you're expecting someone. Is it us?
No, just keeping a lookout. Can I help you with something? She
Basically,
sort of looks you up and down.
As soon as she does the keeping a lookout, I just nod, turn, and walk back to the table. Like,
okay.
That's if they were gonna be causing trouble for me, I wanted to know. So I'll keep an eye on them still, but like I thought the direct way was best.
As you get to the table, Fisher smiles and goes, "Making new friends, are we?"
So Fisher, you notice because you're still facing back there as Curie walks away. You do notice the gentleman has his hand in his jacket,
and
then he sort of pulls it back out and sort of resumes. They have some food on the table, and they have some. They have a couple of comlinks on the table and some papers on the table. They're clearly having some sort of a working lunch.
I sit down and totally ignore Fisher.
Okay.
Par for course. I'm still going to talk to you because that's how this relationship is going.
So the maitre d' hands out menus to you guys, and they're the big sort of foldy physical menus, like you would see at an Italian restaurant a century ago.
Whoa, this is vintage.
Are we at a back table in a corner somewhere, or are we in the middle of the?
You're sort of at an opposite corner to the other to the couple.
I pull out a chair that's against the wall, and I offer it to Violet.
And Violet will smile very. Well, thank you kindly, sir.
And then I stand 3 steps behind her against the wall and blend into the shadow.
So go ahead and make a stealth test for me.
Actually, you know what? I don't blend. I just stand in the shadows awkwardly.
Okay. That's fair.
Makes sense.
Incidentally, so Luigi Bianco, so he introduced himself. He's the maitre d'. You also see, so you don't know their names yet, but here are pictures of the woman.
She's cooler than me.
Yeah, she's very cool. I retract my statement and say, did someone catch your eye? Because I don't know that you were talking to them about astral stuff.
Still don't respond.
So everything is served mostly family style here. So I hope you brought your appetite. Is your 5th joining you at some point?
Yes, he should be here presently. Thank you.
All right.
Our 5th? Wait, no, I think our 5th isn't.
Is our employer.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Sorry, I was confused.
I know it's early. Counting is hard sometimes. It's okay.
I kick him under the table just lightly and go, keep up. Like,
oh, do you smile like that though, too?
No. It's just-
Whatever.
So
I feel guilty because I keep calling Randy's character dumb.
Well, my character is dumb. Like he is socially very dumb. Like so you are correct. He just kind of goes, oh yeah.
So Mater D sort of hesitates for a moment and then says, "Can I get you something to drink?"
Well, I would love ice water if you got it.
Who?
Of course, water. Yes, water's all around. Anything to drink?
Nope. Water
Very well
will be
then.
fine. Yep. I'm not touching that water.
So sure enough, he brings essentially brings the brings 5 glasses. Sets one down in front of each of you and sets one down in an empty spot, and a pitcher, and pours water into the glasses.
While he's going to get that, Violet, can you ping the contact and let them know we have arrived?
Absolutely. And I will do so. With whatever contact information that Johnson gave
Yep.
us.
So do you message or call?
I will send a message first
Okay.
and say that we're at the location.
Okay. So you wait a couple of minutes, and there's no response. And at that point, Luigi comes back with pad of paper and asks, "What can I get you?" And as you look at the menus, it's basically the dinner portion would be like family style, but lunch portions are more are less family style and more like half a family style. But they're all very traditional Italian.
Well, I would love some of that minestrone soup.
Very good.
And if you all will excuse me, I need to make a phone call. I'm going to step outside.
Just the soup?
Oh, yeah, it's just for now.
All right, very well. And he looks at Curie.
I don't make eye contact.
All right, and then he looks over at Mr. Bell.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Make a judge intentions test.
Okay.
Let's see. Everybody at the table except Curie can make that judge intentions test.
Ooh. Don't like that.
Because Curie specifically said she's not looking up.
Yeah. Judge intention.
Oh, don't ever leave the social stuff to me. Like, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
I hate my dice so much of this.
My gosh, one hit on 11 dice.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is going to be all night, you guys. Get comfortable.
Strap in.
The entire stream forever and always.
Violet did well. Violet knows people.
We have 2 more good rolls left in this episode.
Sorry, I stole some of your 6s, Randy.
3 hours to go. 2 rolls left.
So Violet, he covers it up pretty quick, but Luigi clearly recognizes Mr. Bell. And Mr. Bell, you see a sort of a glimmer, like since you were looking for someone to recognize you, you think you've succeeded.
Well, then when I say no thank you, I will straighten my tie and go back to my position.
And you, sir, and he looks to Fisher.
Salad, please.
Salad. All right.
No dressing. Just the salad.
Where is it from? Is it locally sourced?
From the Seattle area. So
I'll put this in and I'll be back to take your meal order. And he departs the table. And you do hear the sigh as he does that. So Violet, you step outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And-
step out and call the Johnson
Okay.
while I'm not in the walls of the restaurant.
I eyeball her all the way out the door, and
Okay.
then I add that to my recorded player character movement, where I'm looking at everybody at the table, spotting the door, and then back to neutral, spotting everybody at the table, looking at the door, and then back to neutral. That's my.
And where you are, you can kind of see. Like I said, the window is frosted, but you can see the sort of silhouette of Violet as she steps outside. And Nova, you definitely see Violet as she steps outside.
I give the spirit the little nod toward her as well, since the job is to protect us.
Okay. So you make a call, and it goes straight to voicemail.
All right, in the voicemail, I'm going to reiterate the text message. Well, we're here at the restaurant she requested, and I'm a little concerned I haven't heard. So I'm going to call again in about 5 minutes, and if I still don't hear from you, then we're going to have to escalate.
All right.
I'm terrified when Violet says she's going to escalate things. I know I don't hear it, but Randy is terrified.
I will call your manager.
So with that threat of escalation, as we're approaching the 9 o'clock hour, it seems like a good place to take our first 5-minute break.
That's my cue. Hey, everyone in the chat, let's get your attention and type right now in the chat box #RemPC, because then you get a free entry to win Prowlers and Paragons, the core rulebook of the Ultimate Edition, which has been donated by Mobius Worlds Publishing. And we have 2 giveaways tonight. We have a PDF and a physical copy. So #RemPC to enter to win. And if you want bonus entries for this really cool prize, you can go to remalternus.com/newyen and add additional entries there. You can also go to our Patreon at patreon.com/remalternus. And there's bonus ways to win there as well. And if you go to remalternus.com/newyen, the highest donors get a message read. So whatever you type in, we'll read it at the end of the show. Usually it's puns. Sometime it would just be nice to get like a, hey guys, you're doing great. Lol. Love ya.
But that in a pun?
Someone could do that in a pun. It's still praise.
remalternus.com/newyen. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Thanks, y'all.
I want to donate now.
In the land revealed beyond the shroud, they came in search of answers. Drum had always known her place, but Imari never found hers. Which stories rest in this arcane book? What tales can be spun? Who covets its mystic pages? And to what lengths will they go? Perhaps a mythkeeper will weave together these tales in an age to come. But we have an opportune luxury, my friend. For we can see this magnificent performance with our own eyes. Just have your tickets ready. Cottlesworth's Clockwork Circus, Issue 2. It's time to start the show.
What a spell! Spell!
Spells.
She's just spelling 92 times. Spell, 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 spell,
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
And welcome back. So there was a message and a phone call have gone unanswered to the Johnson. And now Violet has threatened to escalate.
What are my friends at the other table doing?
So she is still kind of watching you guys, but you get the sense that she's sort of made her peace with you guys being there. She sort of turns back to like, so they have some paperwork on the table, and she sort of looks up from it now and again and looks at you guys.
You don't need to say anything snarky, Randy. It's I saw your face.
I was trying to hold myself back.
So Violet, do you go back in?
I do. I'll go back in and wait the 5 minutes, and then if I don't hear anything, we'll go from there.
Okay.
I'm terrified.
So at about the time you walk in is about when the soup and salad appear, along with some bread, and the oil and things like that are served with bread in Italian restaurants. And then he picks another pitcher of water to replace the one that you have.
I'm gonna pretend to drink, but I'm not drinking any of
Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes to take your meal order.
it. I thought this was the bill. This is all I want. I'm good. Thanks.
Really can't take y'all anywhere.
No, I mean, this place gives me the creeps. I didn't mean that, anyone.
My gaze lingers on Fisher for like a little bit longer, and then back to my rotation of watching.
Yeah, so as you're sort of rotating around, you do see back in the kitchen. So you get it's not quite a full view of the open kitchen, but you do get enough of a view that you see this guy in Chef White's, sort of glaring, and it looks like he's glaring at Fisher. And then he notices that you're looking at him, and he goes back to back further into the kitchen.
The family.
I'll close the 3-step distance towards the table, and lowering my voice. Fisher, you have the attention of the cook in the kitchen. And then I step back 3 steps again.
I sort of go to crane my neck, and then I'm like, no, I probably shouldn't act like I know.
Now my rotation is Curie, Fisher, Violet, the door. Curie, Fisher, Violet, the door.
If I sort of act like I'm craning my neck around the stretch, can I see the guy in the kitchen?
Make a perception test.
Okay. Let's go. All right. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Yes, you do.
That's our second of 3 good rolls.
One more left.
I didn't want to use it here.
For the night.
Yeah.
So what you see is Fisher sort of crane and like stretch his neck, but as he's doing so, he's going to zoom in on that face and very clearly.
Yeah, so as you try to act natural, he's standing in the doorway, approaching the table.
It's like,
by now the 5 minutes are up, and you have not gotten a response. So he approaches the table and says, "Hello there, Tony Ginelli." And you can see, I mean, he looks remarkably young, but I mean, from the rumors you've heard, this guy's pretty old, like 80s.
Oh,
He looks pretty. He looks pretty good for his age, but he is. You think he's old.
Bob, looking at his character portrait, he looks like he wants pictures of Spider-Man.
I was gonna say that. Yes.
That's amazing.
I'm glad it wasn't just me.
So I think all four of these characters were from the old archetypes in Shadowrun 1.
Ooh.
So I know the woman. I think the woman is the combat mage. And I think the others are in that book somewhere.
Thank you, Catalyst Game Labs, for the
Yes.
assets to everything. We love you.
Hashtag hearts. So yeah, Fisher just sort of as he walks to the table is just like.
So would you like something?
Biting his lip.
Would you like something for lunch? I recommend the. I mean, the spaghetti's always a favorite. Everything is handmade here.
Oh, I'm sure the spaghetti is phenomenal.
I've got a fresh.
I am on a diet, and salad will do me fine. But thank you.
He sort of cocks his head, and he's almost trying to hold his tongue. And he's like, "Why do you come to an Italian restaurant if you're trying to be on a diet?"
Trying to hang out with my friends. Is that so bad? Oh,
we're not your friends.
See, they don't even like you very much. You may as well eat something.
Under the table. I'm like.
Well, I heard that y'all's carbonara was the best carbonara this side of Seattle, so I would love to order some of that.
Well, you're not wrong. I'll put one of those in for you.
This side of Seattle, so like what, between Seattle and the ocean?
Well, this side that's
it's
south of Seattle.
Seattle now, yeah.
Oh,
I forgot what the mountains were called.
Yeah, like in real life, it's about 30, 40-ish minutes south of Seattle. So like Seattle is long. It's the south part of Shadowrun Seattle.
I was trying to come up with like this side of the Rockies, but I forgot what the mountains were called. So that's what you got.
I will say,
love it.
I've been told not to move to Tacoma by my partner, my boyfriend's family. I love Tacoma. They have really cute houses. I'm looking at houses. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking at houses.
Carbonara. How about an angel hair? It's thin.
The worst. I don't say that.
You know what? I'll surprise you.
Well, that sounds delightful. You are the chef, so you don't know that's what y'all make.
Thank you very much. And he walks back into the kitchen.
All right, Mr. Fisher, I need a favor from you, please.
Depends on the favor, but yes.
So I have not heard back from our Johnson, who was supposed to meet us here and coincidentally pay us the rest of our fee. I was wondering if you might be able to locate him using your cyber decking.
Yeah, I can do that. If I do that, though, I won't be able to relay visual data to, just for my own safety, as he realizes he shouldn't be saying that out loud. And then he goes, all right, I will do that. Should I do that in here? Is that wrong?
I'll as I'm dutifully like not making eye contact with you guys, I'll lower my goggles and say I've got it.
Oh, okay. And then he puts up his goggles, or no, he keeps his goggles on to look like he's still looking. And then he's gonna start going into the Matrix. So you're going to see him just sort of take out his cyber deck and pretend like he's playing cyber Matrix games, even though he's not. And I guess it's a Matrix test.
Yeah, good.
So I'm going to be searching based off of the contact information that Violet has for our
Right.
contact.
Yeah, and I'd pass over the comm if you needed it, whatever you needed.
And now that we've escalated, I'm watching everybody in the room, and if I see a weapon, I'm going to shoot them.
Oh my god!
Now that we've escalated,
it did promise escalation.
Escalation for Mr. Bell is high.
0 to 100.
Somebody's got to do it.
All right. So, what role is that?
We'll call this a Matrix search.
Which is
electronics plus intuition.
Yes. Thank you.
And this will be at a I'll give you an edge for it.
Oh, great. That makes me happy. That wasn't trash. I am surprised. It was a very medium roll, but like.
So you think you get a ping from the comm. It is still active. But it is about maybe a couple of miles north of you.
Send that data over to Violet. Can I?
And as you go to pull up maybe a map because you know the area.
Yeah.
That is in the sound.
Oh.
Oh.
And it's at that point, Mr. Bell, you see the front door open. And 2 people walk in. One is a female orc. And the other is a short male human.
Oh, his hair is cool.
And they're wearing trench coats. And let's see, Violet, you probably recognize this is like the off the rack suit that screams government or detective or something.
I would have warned them that 2 people were entering.
Yes. Yeah, so outside you do see them. They drive up in a Ford Americar and they walk in.
I'll look at Belle when we get that notification from Nova and say, disappear.
And I do. I pixelate and slowly vanish from my feet.
So
up to my head.
Do you pull the hood over, or are you just a floating head?
Well, as it's pixelating up towards my shoulders, then I cover my head with the hood.
Very good.
Wait, there are suits walking into the place right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you see them. You all see them now as they walk in. The maitre d' stops them, and they have a quiet conversation. And you see they both flash badges. They're both Lone Star badges. And the female orc says, "We're here to talk with Mr. Ginelli." Luigi says, "Well, if you have a table here, I'm sure he'll fix you something." "We'd prefer to talk with him downtown." "Well, that's going to require a warrant of some kind." And they're sort of facing off at that point. You guys do anything?
Nova, can you tell us what the escape route situations are like?
Sure. Can someone scan the inside of the room real quick?
Literally, like slow.
Yeah. So sort of back, sort of behind the kitchen, like where the back room would be. There is a door that is labeled exit.
It's probably an exit through the kitchen. Then you have the front door.
Yeah, we got the star out front, so we may not want to be here much longer.
Can I try to get whatever information on these two detectives who just walked in?
Sure. How do you want to do that?
Matrix stuff.
Are you gonna like hack their comms, or are you
Yeah,
just
I want to
searching?
hack their comms. Oh, well,
Okay.
I'm more looking for like their sin, like if they're like any information I can get on them.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're broadcasting a sin. So you do see this is I'm broadcasting a sin and a Lone Star credential. So these are, I'm looking for first names here. Detective Jane Watkins and Detective Michael Boone.
I'm also, while Nova is looking through my goggles, I'm going to switch my vision to astral.
Okay.
And I want to see what, I want to look at the detectives and see what I can expect from them if it turns into a fight, but I also want to see how the other table's reacting.
All right. So go ahead and make that astral signatures test.
Oh gosh, I can't see.
It's style over function.
It's called fashion. Look it up.
Listen, as soon as they make real vision enhancing glasses that do the things that Nova needs me to do, I'm there. But
you know what
right
thing
now,
I'm waiting for in the future? Those like full body VR suits. I am basically Fisher in real life. No idea how to be a runner. Somehow gets involved.
Okay, so what you see is Detective Michael Boone is a mundane human. And Detective Jane Watkins is a mage.
Hmm.
And you can tell she's, let's see, with 3 successes, I believe that tells you she is as big as you are. Let's make sure of that. Yeah, so it tells you that she is as big as you are.
And she's not perceiving in the astral right now?
She is not perceiving in the astral right now.
Then quickly I want to glance at the other table and drop my vision.
Okay. The woman in the back is looking over.
At them or at me?
At her specifically.
Gotcha.
And at that point, Nova, you hear some motorcycles outside.
You got a hot incoming of motorcycles.
This just gets worse and worse.
As you see about a half dozen gangers roll up to the front, and as they do this sort of drive by, so they ride by on motorcycles and they shoot with machine pistols.
What are their colors?
They are not wearing colors.
Any symbols?
Go ahead and make a perception test. If you have any gang knowledge, I'll give you an edge for it.
Nope, just my experience as a Stuffer Shack employee.
Okay.
You get it all. I'm just kidding. Oh.
Well, there's your third good roll for the night.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Two of them were like knowledge rolls, by the way.
Yeah, so a couple of them are, you see octagon tattoos.
They've
And
got
you-
octagon tattoos.
You think that's you think you've heard of that as the octagon triad.
Anyone heard of the octagon triad?
Can I use either Seattle area knowledge or look it up on the Matrix?
Do you have any gang knowledge? Organized crime, maybe?
I do not.
Okay.
I am not an organized criminal.
Also, I yell duck as they're shooting up the building.
Oh, okay.
If as soon as they start shooting, we have permission by all law enforcement to leave, in my opinion. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up from the booth and head into the kitchen to get out.
Okay.
Fisher is in the Matrix right now, so he hears the gunshots because of his earbuds, but like he is sitting at that table. And
Oh, you're full VR?
Yeah, I was. Yep.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, then what I'm gonna do is, as I get up, I make a exasperated sound, and I'm gonna cast Levitate on you and pull you along with me. You're my balloon, bitch.
I don't know that.
It's a really big balloon.
All right, I need to switch to my eye vision so I can roll spells.
Yep.
Sorry, Nova.
It's all good.
All right, let's see here. It's very bright in here now, though. Those are some dark sunglasses. All right, let's see. Casting.
The first wearable glasses known to history appeared in Italy during the 13th century.
What was the fact?
It's been so long since we've had.
I know. Last week I was like, "Oh, I miss it." I'm so glad you're back.
Thanks. Glad to be back.
Not just for the amazing facts, but because you're awesome.
Damn.
Thanks.
8 hits on your chunky butt.
Oh. Bloop 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 bloop.
All right.
Drain.
Ooh, 6
rolling.
drain.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'll turn one of those 4s into a 5.
Okay.
And only take 2 stun.
Yep.
And I now have a balloon fisher that I am trying not to touch as much as possible as I pull him along with me.
Yeah, so since all of you have been warned about this, go ahead and make a defense test, and you'll each gain 2 edge for it, for reasons.
So that's, what are we rolling? Reaction plus intuition, or?
Yes.
Can I dodge?
Yeah.
Is that possible?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can certainly dodge.
So what is that? I add a modifier when I
dodge. I think you spend a minor action to add your athletics skill to it.
Oh, okay.
So the ranks in athletics.
So defense, and the modifier will come up, and I add athletics, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that'll be 3.
And I rolled my stats separately because I'm dumb. So 3.
You did. Okay. All right. Let's see. So Fisher doesn't. I should have mentioned Fisher doesn't dodge.
Right. That's what I thought. Cool. You said everyone, so I was ready. But yeah, it makes sense. I win it.
You will still gain the 2 edge, however.
Oh. Makes me happy.
Okay.
Can I take less because I've got him as a balloon between me and the bullets?
I'm a giant shield. I am a meat shield. I have dermal deposits.
All right. So yeah, I think that means that only
It just means I
Fisher.
get shot more.
only Fisher needs to make a body test to resist. A soak
Alright.
test.
Okay. Soak damage. Oh, I'm terrified. Oh.
So one is enough. I'll give you that.
Oh.
What you're noticing is the windows don't shatter. It's almost like being a mafia restaurant that's been shot up before.
Okay.
Oh,
That is fair. I will say, Fisher hears the sound of muffled gunshots in his
in his earbuds.
headphone. Yeah, and he's like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. Oh, sorry. Shoot." And then takes out tries to get out of the matrix. And then he realizes he's floating. He's like, "What the? Oh, it's magic mumbo jumbo."
Maybe don't call it mumbo jumbo to someone who can drop you on your butt in a second.
I mean, that's how he feels.
I'm also gonna shout it mentally at the spirit to conceal. So as we make our way back to the van, we can not be targeted.
And yes, I think so. 4 is enough, so it can conceal all of you. And what you see, Nova, is they don't stop. It is basically the drive-by shooting. They shoot and they just keep riding. They don't wait to see what happens.
Is this a normal occurrence in just a Tuesday?
Depending on where you are.
And it's lunch. This is just Tuesday lunchtime.
Must be Thursday night.
My guess is it's a someone made the call when the cops were asking.
Yeah. All right. Well, I look at Violet and I go, "Oh, this is very weird, but I don't think our Johnson's going to be coming anytime soon." As we're moving through the place, their comm is located in the middle of the sound. That's me almost throwing up.
Well, then I'm glad we got 15,000 up front. We're only out 25 instead of the full 40.
So you all scoot out the back then? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you go through the kitchen, you do see that that Tony, the chef, and the sous chef, whom you haven't met, are both sort of crouched down behind the service island. And as you sort of make your way out the back, you do so unopposed.
Bye. As soon as we're out of the line of bullets, I'll drop levitation.
He hits the ground. How do you just do this and get used to it? It's weird. Just walk. But thank you, I guess. I guess I should say thank you first. Thank you, Curie, for saving my life. I guess.
Still running to the truck, so that's...
I can still say thank you. My mother taught me better than that. As he's jogging and rubbing his backside.
So you guys sort of do a circle around like half the block. You make it back to the van. By then, you sort of make an extra wide path because by the time you make it to the front, and Nova warned you about this, the 2 detectives are outside with guns sort of waving around. And eventually, she picks up her comm link.
I want to hack that conversation.
You want to hack that? All right. You can certainly do that.
And we're still concealed, right, by the spirit?
You are still concealed by the spirit. Let me confirm what concealment does in this edition. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, it gives you the invisible improved status, equal to the critter's magic attribute. Okay. So effectively, it does kind of for you guys what Mr. Bell's suit is already doing for him.
Oh. So Curie can do it to everybody, and Mr. Bell is just selfish. Got it.
We already knew I was cooler.
I'm just kidding, Mr. Bell. We love you, kinda. No, I appreciate.
Roland's like, I'll just kill you in your sleep. You won't be cool after that.
Mr. Bell will. You're right. Terrifying.
So does anybody have a body over 5?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I try to like dwell on it or anything, or I don't look at myself in the mirror too often.
The gun show. No. The answer
body.
Okay.
No.
My body is 5.
5 is good. Because it says so. The concealment power in this edition is body over 5 makes you count as 2 people for the spirit.
Oh, wow.
I'm glad I'm small for a troll.
Yeah.
I rolled
paying more for larger T-shirt sizes. That's not fair.
Yeah.
I got 5 on the Matrix hack. I just want to hear the conversation.
Yeah, so the conversation you hear is that there's somebody on the other end, and it sounds like another Lone Star detective basically says the body of Luca Giordano just washed up. And there's an address given. It's in the warehouse district in Tacoma.
Sure. So,
and then she hangs up, and they both bolt for the car. And it's that right out of a cop movie. You get that portable flashing light. That's the rookie's move to do that, and then they drive off.
All right. I think we have to get somewhere really fast, and we got to try to get there before those detectives get there because we want to get to the body first.
Why?
Luca Giordani, probably someone who we were supposed to meet. Body just turned up, and I want my money.
And we're gonna get it from his dead body?
No, but we'll figure out some stuff. I might be able to pick some information up from his dead body, but if the cops get there or the detectives, we might not get nothing.
There has been a breach of contract, and someone does owe Mr. Bell money.
See? Even Mr. Bell is on the same page.
You talk in the third person.
We're all Mr. Bell at the Green Mansion.
I'm writing that note down in my...
Yeah, that might be the first time you've heard that bit.
Yeah. Well, I've seen the Green Mansion annoying advertisement, but this is the first time I've seen we're all Mr. Bell, which is very interesting. Luca Giordano. So, yeah, I have an address for a warehouse in Tacoma. Not too far, but we might want to get there quick.
Show me the map. As you bring it up, my spirit is dismissed basically because that was a second service to conceal. But I'm going to go ahead and call him right back because he can beat all of us there. And although if they found the body, there's probably already cops there.
Yeah, that's true. But
I could still. But here's where the brain space is going. I could send the spirit. The spirit could whisk the body away somewhere. But there's a chance that if they have a mage on site, that they could trace it to me. So how about instead you just do like be a good like do your job.
Is that what Curie says?
That wasn't even in an
how
accent.
about instead just do your job?
I found the place.
Let's just go there.
Yeah, let's go. I'm trying to get us there, but Curie.
So is this you making?
You want to go where the body is, though, not like to find. Like, I want you to dive to find out like where his assets and stuff are, so that we can get paid or whatever else. But you seem to want to go to where the dead body is, where the cops already are.
Well, yes, because he probably has information as to who was doing this, so that when those people come after us, which they will, because we have very expensive sins on our person right now, we don't want to be caught unawares. Now, Curie, look, I've been putting up with this for a long time, all right? Just listen to me for 2 minutes. I promise I don't mean any harm, and I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but I just want us to work together. Please.
I'm gonna go ahead and summon my spirit and have the spirit whisk me away, because
Perfect.
I'm not going where the cops are.
Cool.
At least not close.
All right. So you do not gain the bonus this time.
That's fine.
I go, does anybody else not want to do this? Are we just going to go? I don't know what to do with her. I don't know what to do with her.
I'd like to find out who killed our Johnson. They'll
All
pay.
right. Then let's go. I put it in.
So you do get with that the one service, because the tie does go to the active player.
Okay. I need a ride.
Where to?
I know the map now, so
Okay.
Are there like buildings nearby that I could like go on a roof and watch and wait and
Yeah, so if it's warehouse district, there are warehouses all around. If the guy just washed up, some of those warehouses will probably have a view of the sound where he washed up.
Okay. I'll go with the spirit and try to get a good seat.
So it is using the movement power then.
He's gonna watch us.
If there's a way to help from a distance, I will, but I'm not gonna be discovered.
No, it makes total sense. I Randy get it. The troll does not.
And as soon as a man says, "Listen to me," stop talking and listen to me, she's like, "See ya."
Makes sense. Makes sense. She did it to herself, though. Just gonna put that there. All right. We head towards the place. As we're there,
We call Nova down, right?
Yes, remember your drain test.
We call Nova down, right?
Oh,
yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. No, Nova's needed at all times.
And then what I heard was you're making a piloting test.
Sure.
Or are you depending on the grid link to
I will
break the speed limit?
Let's do that one. That one sounds safer in that I don't know.
You know immediately the vehicle by itself will not exceed the speed limit.
Then I will work to break that.
Okay.
Is it
In the meantime, if you want to get there fast, you're going to need a piloting test.
Okay. Which I don't have.
All right. So that is default to a skill, and the stat is reaction.
Reaction. Ha ha ha. Let's go, you guys. Get ready for my one die.
Hey, it's a 6.
It's because I have a -1, you guys. So
Yeah, you get -1 when you're unskilled.
Mm-hmm.
We got you.
I did as best as I could. You see him just like
Yeah, so he floors it. You have probably never seen this van go that fast, because he's usually pushing the button and going the speed limit. You also see him sort of jerking in and out of traffic. As the lunch rush begins, you are probably, you think, losing ground. Because you suspect the cops are probably better drivers than one die.
Like most people.
I like to roll composure for throwing up in the vehicle.
Sure. and let's be real, most normal people are defaulting to piloting.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way that I can use leadership to inspire him to be a better driver?
You know what?
That'd be great.
So I'll allow that to generate some edge and give him some edge.
But I only have one die. What could I use?
If you have four edge you're willing to spend, you can roll dice equal to your edge score.
Oh my gosh, let's do that. I have 4 edge. I didn't know that was an option.
Mm-hmm.
Let's R4D6. 2.
All right.
6 and a 5.
And go ahead and roll the 6 again.
Okay. That's a 3 that time.
So amazingly, Nova, you do not throw up.
I thank you. My upholstery does too.
And you drive up. So let's see. Curie arrives first. And because the spirit is not concealing you, you're sort of keeping your distance. And you can go ahead and make an astral signatures test. Okay. So you see there is a patrol car there with the emblazoned with the Lone Star markings. There's one guy sort of looking at a body that's face down, and the other guy's sort of scanning the area. Both of the Lone Star officers are mundane. They are both Essence 6. The body is the body of your Johnson. Push to talk
in there somewhere.
No other spirits around, or
there are no other spirits around.
Okay. As the spirit takes me up, like, because at first I get there and I'm like, set me on that building, and then I'll do my.
So they're kind of like there's a dock, and then sort of off to the side in the like on the shoreline is where they are, and then over maybe 30-40 meters there's a warehouse. So you can land on.
At first I say put me there. But then as I see that they aren't magical, yeah. No. Yeah. No. I don't want to do it. But
You're gonna stun them out?
No. So one of them is like talking, and the other one you said is looking around the area.
So the one that's talking is the one that's looking around. The other one seems to be examining the body.
Examining. I don't like that.
And then at that point, so he sort of the guy examining the body sort of drags him up out of the water onto the shore, and then he goes over to pull out some crime scene AR tape.
I'm gonna mutter to myself, I hate him. And then I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
and go down there and wait for my time to loot the body when he's looking away.
Okay.
Who are you referring to? You hate?
You!
That's what I thought. But you did it.
I thought we were going to just let everybody wonder about that.
Nope. It's cool.
So it's confirmed it is the Johnson that's dead.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know any of that yet, right?
You don't know any of that yet.
5 hits on my invisibility.
Okay.
4 hits on drain, so I'm fine.
Yep.
And then I tell the spirit to drop me off near the body. I hate this.
Can we explain to a newbie what any of that means? You're getting teleported there or something?
So the spirit is basically like scooped me up and princess carried me to the to this area, and I was gonna have him set me on the roof, but I scanned, saw that there was no one in astral or able to look in astral, so I went invisible instead, since there's only 2 cops here, and said drop me off by the body so that I can distract the cops, or someone can distract the cops, or I just bide my time and then I can rifle while invisible through the body and then get myself out.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that's when the van rolls up with the rest of y'all in it. And you see sort of off to the side, like there's the dock, and then off to the side, there's a shoreline where there's a Lone Star cruiser, 2 cops. Neither of them is really looking at the body at this point. There's the one guy who's he's kind of looking around and he's sort of talking on his comms. The other guy is setting up what appear to be it's crime scene tape, but it's 2080s, so it's crime scene AR tape.
I like AR tape. It's cool.
Easy cleanup.
While they're not looking, then I think I'd like to make 2 rules. I'd like a perception for searching him, but I'd like a biotech as well to see if I can find like any like hidden slots that he might be a chip head and have something. Okay. Here's biotech.
And I need to make a... here we go.
Let's see. And give me 1 second. I want to see what I...
Let me make sure that again. It's...
Oof.
Because
I'm nervous, so I'm not doing well.
3 and 4. Okay. 76 greater than 5. Okay.
So I would like to use... I can't do it for the perception, but for my biotech, I'd like to change a 4 to a 5 as well and get 3. Okay. All right. I mean, he's a guy and he's icky and dead, so it makes sense that I don't want to rifle too much, and also I'm very nervous, so we'll go with that and see what happens.
So he's got a large number of gunshot wounds in him. Like riddled with bullets.
Well, can I tell then semi-automatic or?
If it was semi-automatic, it took a long time. This is somebody, either somebody opening up full auto or several people burst fire.
Gotcha. Okay. So someone wanted him super dead. Cool.
And he is super dead. You do see the comm link sort of dangling out of his pocket.
Very, very gingerly yoink that.
Okay.
And pocket it in my lab coat.
And as you do, a a cred stick sort of pops out. And you're just able to catch it before it would have clattered onto the rocks.
Kidding.
And the cops appear not to have noticed you.
Anything else from biotech in terms of hidden head chips or anything?
No.
Okay. All right. I am.
Yeah, so in fact, not even a data jack.
Okay. Are we on a beach or?
Yeah, you're on a beach. It's sort of a rocky beach.
Okay, so it's rocky. Okay, so I don't have to worry about sandy footprints walking away.
Right. I will ask you for a stealth test.
Okay.
But I will give you a point of edge for that.
Okay. I'm gonna sneak. I'm so nervous. Okay. 2 isn't bad. I'm gonna sneak far enough away and then levitate my ass out of there.
So go ahead and make your levitate casting.
Okay. Train. Ow.
Oof.
Ow.
That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, but I got what I needed. I did good, and I'm going to take it.
Okay.
1, 2,
So
3.
you sneak out of there just as the van with your friends is pulling up. And we are closing in on the 10 o'clock hour, so we will go ahead for our 10-minute break.
I'm too nervous. Somebody else talk about the giveaway.
All right. Hey, everybody. Guess what? It's that time where we talk about the cool stuff that you can get for helping support. If you're watching the stream and you'd like to know what's going on, we're giving away a really awesome book. It's called, and I'm trying to remember,
Prowlers and Paragons.
Prowlers and Paragons, which is going to be really cool. And there's a physical copy and a PDF copy that we're going to be giving away today. So you can enter that sweepstakes by typing #RemPC in the chat for 1 entry into that. However, let's say you really want to know what this cool book is all about, and you do because it's cool. So if you want to enter more, you can do that by going to Alternis.com/Nuyen and donating some money to get extra entries into that drawing, which we will be announcing tonight at the end of the show. So if you like to support the channel or these performers here, or if you just like Shadowrun and you're like, hey, I want cool stuff, think about it, because we would be really appreciative. Thank you very much. For
and it's Shadowrun, so it's tradition to stuff the ballot box.
Yep.
Yep. That's who we are.
Did I do good?
You did great, Randy. Thank you. All right, we'll be back in 10 minutes this time?
10 minutes.
In the land revealed beyond the shroud, they came in search of answers. Drum had always known her place, but Imari never found hers. Which stories rest in this arcane book? What tales can be spun? Who covets its mystic pages? And to what lengths will they go? Perhaps a mythkeeper will weave together these tales in an age to come. But we have an opportune luxury, my friend. For we can see this magnificent performance with our own eyes. Just have your tickets ready. Cottlesworth's Clockwork Circus, Issue 2. It's time to start the show.
What a spell! Spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell.
The earth has changed. All that once was is no more. Cities remained. Power reshaped. Races reborn. Reality reimagined. Violence unleashed. The earth has changed. She no longer sleeps. She has awakened.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
And welcome back. We now have apparently a dead body, a mystery possibly to solve. Curie has just sneaked up on the body using magic and taken a comlink and a cred stick.
Wait, what happened? Did Curie do the thing that we talked about a few moments
Listen,
ago?
if you want to see that cred stick, you better shut it.
And that's basically when the van pulls up with the rest of you guys in it.
All right. So what's the plan going to be? How are we going to do this?
I will disappear and I will slide out of the van and go looking for cameras.
All right.
Do I see
might
any
be able to
cameras?
distract them with a music video premise.
Oh, that's great. Maybe I could use my drone, which is here. It's the camera.
Nova just raises her hand like she has a question.
Yeah.
What's the purpose? What are we trying to do?
We're trying to get to the body to, nab whatever comlink or anything so that we can try to figure out who took him out. Because whoever that is probably going to come after us. Because we now have 2 people dead after chasing these emerald sins.
So this guy's your Johnson?
Yeah. I mean, kind of looks like it from here. I don't know. I just have a huge suspicion. Meeting us at a mafiosa bar, a restaurant, not answering calls, his specific comlink being found in the sound, and that's where we are now, just on the sort of bank of it. What is that?
You hear a knocking on the door.
I look out the window. Do I see anything?
No.
You stick your head out the window?
I'm not on the far side, but I'm like trying to see around the corner.
I was knocking on your side, so
then yes,
because I want to put myself between the beach and the truck to reappear, and then so I will drop the invisibility while I'm knocking.
I thought you were going home or something.
Not a word. And I toss the comlink in his lap.
I'm going to make a phone call.
I smile.
Okay, who do you call?
Oh,
Very
Professor
big.
Redstone.
Mm-hmm.
This is Redstone.
$50,000 and I'll give you whatever you need about these 7 sins.
So he pauses and says, 50,000 it is.
I hang up. Guys, I got a new buyer.
You do know it might put a target on his back. Do we not care? We don't care?
I'm not worried about it.
Okay. Cool. The professor did get kidnapped before, so
Dude has been nothing but a headache since we've met.
strategic planning. Got it.
Have we been paid?
I look at Curie. Did you? Thanks for the comm link. He smiles again. Doesn't say anything more than that, and then goes, "You didn't happen to find anything else on him?"
So after I dump the comlink on you, I open the door to the van and get into my usual spot, and close the door. And as soon as you say that, I just ping you in the back of the head with the cred stick.
Looks like we did get paid. Double
Please verify.
Check it.
I check it. How much is on this?
So it is a gold cred stick, but it is currently empty.
Can I track? No, because there's no tracking. That's the whole point of the cred stick. That's right.
That's the whole point of the cred stick.
Someone stole it and just left the cred stick. Those bastards.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of somebody took the money and left the bill wrapper.
Oh, jerks. So no, we didn't get paid. So
we may
50
want to skedaddle
Yeah.
while we're
let's go.
talking about this.
So at this point, you do hear a siren coming in from the distance.
Oh shit. That's them. Shh. Heading away.
Go ahead and make another piloting test.
I'm not heading fast. The car's just gonna.
But actually, this will be piloting plus intuition.
Piloting plus intuition. Okay.
Or in this case, unskilled with intuition.
Yeah. That's good. I do like intuition. Ooh.
Okay. So as you're driving away, it occurs to you to sort of evade and not just drive right past them because you think they've probably seen your van.
That's smart.
So they apparently do not give chase.
Whoa. As he's sort of holding onto the steering wheel, you guys, it is just like the VR games. Like the last time I actually drove by myself, I can't even begin to tell you. As he's just rattling on, and you guys are in the car with him. All right. We head somewhere safe.
So are we able to use that? We have his comm, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it as soon as we get out of the area. I'm gonna autopilot to our location, our meetup spot, which was what again? The Stuffer Shack.
Yeah, I arrange it. Probably not the Stuffer Shack.
Okay.
Probably closer towards his apartment.
All right. Cool.
Bob, question for you. Did the Johnson have any cyber eyes or anything?
Nothing you saw.
Okay.
Yeah, so you did do a
I did biotech 3 and I rolled 3.
Mm-hmm.
Once I spent to edge.
And you also did a astral signatures, I think, when you rolled up.
Yeah. But he wouldn't have one, right? Because he's
That's right, but yeah, so you don't see sort of tech gray mixed in with body gray.
okay. Okay.
Which you think you might have as well as you were seeing.
Okay. Yeah. Because I'm just thinking, like, if he did have cyber eyes, maybe he had smart link or image link on, and we could see who killed him if we needed to.
I want to check whatever I can off of this comm link while we're autopiloting to the meet.
Okay. So go ahead and make a probe. So cracking and logic.
I guess we're frozen. Tech is working on it. Cool.
Yeah.
Everyone's shocked, but nobody looks it.
You're the only person who's moving on my screen.
Yep.
Me and Bob are now.
Oh.
Cool. Yeah.
Da, da, da. Can they hear us, or did they?
They should be able to hear us.
That's hilarious. All right, cool.
Okay.
So cracking and logic.
Cracking and logic. So you get an edge because it's a logic test.
6.
Okay. And okay. So yeah, you get access. It's no problem. It's a comm link. It's not exactly well protected. So you slip into the comm link, and you do see a few things of interest. There's the schedule. This is Luca Giordano. Sin being broadcast. The picture is of your Mr. Johnson. And so there's a schedule for the last 24 hours or so. And the meeting with you notice, for last night, in the comm link is listed as Gianelli's.
In the restaurant? The Tony guy?
Yes, so according to the schedule in his comm link, he met you guys at the restaurant last night.
Ah. So whoever murked him probably thought whatever was on him.
There's also, so it's, the time is right, but you're pretty sure you met at Dante's Inferno and not at the restaurant.
Right.
And there is also a 9:30 a.m. meeting with a Nini Xiaolu.
I need to know who that is.
You can make a memory test or a matrix search test.
On memory.
Yeah, so for memory, and go and take an edge for your Seattle area knowledge. The name is familiar, being in the shadows and hearing. This is the person who is now running the Octagon Triad.
Huh.
The crazy webs we weave. I shoot all of that to everyone and I go, "Hey, Nova, look who we found." It appears Mr. Giordano had a meeting with Nini Xiaolu at 9 this morning, or at least that's what it was supposed to be. I don't know if that meeting happened or not, but seeing as how they tried to shoot us up at our meeting spot that we had with him.
So the location that we met him at last night is different. Whether he put that in ahead of time or that was changed retroactively, we don't know. We called him that we were ready at 8 this morning-ish. An hour later, he met with this Nini, and by 11, he was dead and found. Didn't do a good job dumping him.
No. But it also, given that they came, the Octagon Triad came and shot up the restaurant that he's tied to.
Was our 11 o'clock meeting in his calendar?
Was it?
It was not.
So it's not that they knew necessarily that we'd be there at that time.
Can I check for traces of like a schedule edit or like someone?
Yeah, so you can do a let's see, that'll be we'll call it a matrix perception test, which is computer plus intuition.
5.
Okay. Yeah, this whole schedule has been edited.
Yeah. Can I tell when that last edit was done?
By whom?
And by, I mean, yes, I would love to know by whom.
Let's see, with 5 hits, it was edited at It was edited at 8 o'clock this morning by Detective Jane Watkins.
Hey! You remember those suits we saw earlier from Lone Star? Seems one of them likes to act like they know what they're doing, but didn't know how to cover their tracks. It was edited at 8 o'clock this morning before they showed up at the diner. Or the restaurant. So it looks like they're investigating at least where these hacks were from, this private org, right?
Well, at least I feel better that I didn't get him killed directly.
Yeah. But this is going to be the professor's problem now, right? We're going to wash our hands of it and no one's going to know it was us.
So as a consummate professional, a contract is written and Mr. Bell will not let this go. With or without you guys, I'm going to find who killed him and I'm going to get my money.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it's...
Which I don't say, but
yeah.
But by now, maybe I'm hoping that you would know that about me.
I mean, I don't trust you to go anywhere outside of my sight, so yes.
Make our own run.
Yeah. So, I mean, if the detectives already knew he was dead, and this came after our call to set up the meeting or before?
After.
Yeah. So if the detectives found him and were already able to tamper with his schedule at that point, it's not looking good for them. I wonder why the Octagon shot up the place, but maybe random gang crime?
There's a link.
I feel if a body washes up on a shore within hours being dumped, that is not a bad job. That is a warning. That's what all the trids tell me anyway.
I mean, any good trade is like that, so I agree.
So if we were to follow this lead and find out which, again, I don't necessarily think that's our business anymore, but the Octagon gang, is that what they're called? Nini is the next person to talk to, but I'm comfortable with getting paid double what we were going to be getting anyway and walking.
So I do like that idea, but and I'll be honest, I feel kind of bad getting the professor tied up in this if he doesn't
literally asked to be involved.
I know, but that professor, he's a couple screws loose. He's great, but I mean, he's going to get himself killed.
If he knows this is going on and what these are worth, and that Nova's number is up, whatever that means, then hopefully he's smart enough to have secured himself protection. And if not, that sounds like more money for us. So
yeah, he's a pretty paranoid guy, and you could probably ask him some smart questions about this whole thing.
Yeah, I think regardless, we should talk to him and figure out what he knows, what's going on, and what this number being up means. What I really am worried about, though, is if his technology is able to predict things accurately enough, and companies have already tried to get it from him, right? I mean, what kind of trouble could that cause for everyday people out on the street? I don't know. I just don't. There's something about it that's rubbing me the wrong way. But you're right. It's not our business. Not my job to try to solve problems.
Don't hurt yourself. Just focus on driving.
The car drives itself. Thanks. I'm gonna play some games. I'll see you guys when we get there.
Plays a driving game while a vehicle's driving itself.
Yep. He's gotten a taste of the driving life again, and he's playing the latest high fidelity Matrix.
Sure. Playing driving games instead of looking up how to contact this Nini. You're right. Smart.
We have a meeting with the professor first. I want to get whatever information we can get from that so that maybe I can do a better job of looking up information. But if you would like to do this instead, Miss Magic Technomancer who doesn't like to listen to people asking for help.
Or rush into things with confrontations with the police.
You rushed in by yourself instead of working with everyone else. Look. I don't get why you hate me.
I thought you were playing a video game.
Yes, and you were talking directly to me. And he takes off his stuff and he's like, "Can we have a conversation, please? Can I find out what I've done to piss you off so much when all I've tried to do is be kind? I drive when you ask. Oh, well, the car drives, but it's my car, and I tell it to do it. I sit here and spend all this time trying to look up stuff so that we as a team can work together. I just want this to work."
Trying to find my AirPods so that I can put the earbuds in while he's talking.
Oh, as she does that, I'm going to hack the hell out of those. Please let me do it.
Oh.
As soon as she starts reaching for them. And I'm going to go, if you want to leave, obviously you know how to do that. You can leave whenever you want. If we're going to be a team, this is our third mission together. Yeah, I want to get paid too, but I also want to work with people who I feel like listen and trust me, who don't hate me when I or at least can tell me why they hate me. That would make me feel
My job isn't to be your buddy.
Yeah, your job. You don't have to work with us.
Have I not done my job?
I look over at Mr. Bell. Mr. Bell?
I smile.
What? Look. I don't know why I'm trying to get some sympathy from you. But please.
That was a weird tactic. As soon as you said Mr. Bell, I was like, where the hell is he going with this?
Mr. Bell, how often has Curie been kind to you? I'm not saying that that's a necessary thing, but I'm just asking, objectively, as someone who loves to just observe, how many times has she?
While personal niceties are not a company expectation, I didn't count very many polite comments or polite gestures.
And our waiter today, who did nothing but try to take your order, didn't even get a glance. That's fine. I don't care about him. He's a mafio guy. Whatever. But we are working on a team with you, and we just want to work together.
Did you hack my earbuds?
Oh, let me hack them. Because then I'll put it on like an echo. And you'll hear it extra.
This is worse than the pop-ups.
So all that requires is a hacking and logic. Yep.
And I'm getting an edge for that. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I pretend to be sleeping.
Meanwhile, on camera, Amber's like,
what is the device rating of your earbuds?
Let me see. A 1.
So roll 2 dice.
No. No. Versus those 7 hits, no, I'm not rolling 2 dice.
That's fair. So you put the earbuds in, and it's like there are no earbuds in. You're still hearing his voice. You also hear in the background a car crash.
What? In the background of the earbuds?
Yeah.
Do we also hear a car crash, or is it just in her earbuds?
Just in the earbuds.
Oh,
What's playing?
So you look back and your Matrix AR game, your car has crashed.
oh.
So frustrated. It's
Bob!
Well done. That was good, Bob.
Yuri, please, can we at least have a conversation about this? Please. Pretty please. With sugar on top. Really trying here.
Sorry, where are we headed again?
We're heading to the meeting with the professor.
Professor.
Oh, right.
I'll just go ahead and turn invisibility back on. Start fading from view.
Why are we a team? He's gonna just
He
keep
hits.
like muttering to himself.
Because it was in our contract.
But I mean, like, after this, if she won't even have a conversation with me, why am I here?
We're not really having a conversation either. I'm just answering your question.
Oh, I know. I know. But at least it feels like more of a conversation. So he accepts it. And you know it's bad when he accepts the conversation from Mr. Bell, because Mr. Bell is kind of creepy. And then just the rest of the thing, he can't even play his games. He's so frustrated. He just stares out of his window like a distraught child.
I send Nova and Violet link to a Wikipedia entry on Nini. So that's what my computer skills can do.
So it wouldn't be Emerald Glitch if we didn't have an awkward van ride.
Oh, it's super awkward.
So tell me, Nova, where did you set the meet?
Like a mile from his apartment.
Okay. What kind of terrain were you looking for?
Maybe like a park.
The park? Okay. So you guys pull up to the park. And you see sort of on the other side, because it's dramatic that way, on the other side of the park is Redstone's SUV.
I message him, "Are you in your car?"
Yes.
Okay, stay there. We're pulling up. Please pull up next to his van. Fisher.
We have arrived at the destination.
I guess we could get
So
in his
on the-
car, or can we get in this car?
On the driver's side or the passenger
Uh,
side? Do you pull up?
I would
He doesn't
pull
have
up.
that. I thought they're both driver's side up for him.
Well, no,
Oh, for the professor.
For the professor's ride. Do you pull up to his side or the
His
other
side.
side?
I'll
Okay.
pull up on his side.
All right. So he rolls down the window, and you see Professor Redstone in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, you see another person.
I go stealth, Bob.
Can
Can
Okay.
I roll stealth?
I mean, sure.
Okay.
So you basically roll down the window, and as you're rolling down the window, you hear in the back the sort of the ruffle as Mr. Bell pulls over the hood.
Well, I just did a stealth roll. The door. I'm gonna crack the door open a little bit, and every part of me, like as if there's a wall that makes me go invisible. Every time a piece of my body goes out, that will pixelate and disappear.
Okay.
The door will close. That's all you see of me. That's the last you see of me.
All right.
Hello, Professor.
Hello, Fisher.
I am the meatbag that drives this car for the missions that we go on.
And he's the meatbag with a lot of really good questions about numbers and stuff.
Do I have questions? I don't think I have questions.
I
Maybe
think you have questions. I think you have questions. And I put my hand on your shoulder very strongly.
Today is not my day.
You're the star.
So, Professor, we'd love to first know, before we hand over whatever these are, we would love to know what you're planning on doing with them, if we can ask. But, that's just my curiosity. What we actually want to know, though, is you apparently spoke to Nova earlier today saying that her number was up. What did you mean by that?
She appeared in the simulation.
And what does that, pray tell? Is that like good? Is it bad? Is it, oh no, your number's up. Time to skedaddle.
Well, I tried to tell her that didn't mean that.
So, just means
It just means that, like I told her, it's like if a mage would say, I saw a vision of you.
I see. So this program that you're running, how does it determine? So I mean, well, obviously, I don't. You know what? Wrong question for you. I'm sure you could go on for hours about it. Why do you need these sins?
I don't. And the woman says, they're for me.
Well, I'm sorry. I saw you, but I don't know you. Fisher. He sort of looks at her, and he's wondering who she is.
Rose Winters. I've funded his research.
I see.
Research
And
that appears to have borne some fruit.
maybe.
Amazing. Professor Redstone was the one that I made that original deal with, but now that I know that you're the buyer, there is a fee for strangers.
She does have a point.
What did you have in mind?
Like another 20%.
And then why don't you make an influence test?
I guess that would be an unskilled use, huh?
Can I help?
If you don't have the skill,
Can I help?
how would you help?
I
You're
appear next to her. I appear next to her on the opposite side.
That's so scary.
Anything you could do to help us out would be appreciated. My yellow eyes just staring at her.
So she does not react.
No?
Can I look for any quick information I can find on her?
Sure.
While he's doing that, I text the professor and say, hope all is well.
As soon as we can get this deal done.
Randy, your face.
Sorry, I'm looking at what I can do with my edge.
Yep.
Could spend 5 and make it just happen.
I think if you have 4, you can.
Can you?
Wait, what was it?
You can pre-edge it for 4 edge.
Yeah, I'll pre-edge it.
All right. So I will allow Mr. Bell to grant you some edge if he wants, as part of his assist.
I'll give you one.
Is it unskilled charisma?
Yes.
I just spent 2 to give you 1. Is that what you want?
Yeah, so you spend two. You spend 2 to give her 1.
Cool.
I'm gonna spend 2 edge to make that a 3 for getting information on her.
Okay. Oh, so many things going on here. So let's see.
Is that right?
Is what right?
My roll. Is it right?
So charisma -1 plus the 5 edge. Yeah, it looks right. So we'll get back to that. First of all, let's. So you get the name is Dr. Rose Winters. She is the vice provost for research and professor of applied mathematics at UW. So you see what's in the current description of the box.
Yeah.
You do catch a sin. It is a dual sin, UCAS and Transpolar Alute Nation, issued in 2036, which was pretty soon after sin started being issued. And she's been at UW since 2043. And you do catch some rumors around the campus because you actually look at like the physics department, which is where Dr. Redstone works.
Right.
Apparently, Dr. Winters is the reason he hasn't been. Really, the reason he's still around. She's been funding his research for a while.
What is her research like?
So she doesn't have she has a research interest in applied mathematics.
Right.
But she hasn't published in a while.
Published for anything?
She has published in a bunch of stuff, but she has not published in probably 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
She's in charge of the office that handles the external research funding.
Okay. I send that to everybody but Curie. And then I send Curie if you want to know.
And you said 25% was it, or 20%, or what was it?
I think I said 20.
20% is acceptable. As long as you can take that 20%. So I have a cred stick with the 50K on it. Loading. And so she sort of loads her cred stick and transfers some extra money on it. You have the items.
Mr. Bell.
I pull a crumpled Stuffer Shack like paper bag out and I hand it over to whoever's got the stuff to put it in.
You can't reach me. So
So Mr. Bell still has
take it out of my coat.
He's gone around. Okay.
I pull it out of my coat and I slide it to her on the opposite side of the truck or their car or whatever.
All right.
Amazing.
She opens the case. And hands Mr. Bell the cred stick, which has 60,000 on it.
Now, y'all are aware there are already at least 2 dead bodies associated with this tube here.
There will be more.
I was not, she says.
Yeah.
But as long as you're not going to sell us out, I think it'll be fine.
All right. As long as you're aware, I guess our business is concluded.
We didn't check the restaurant to see if all those folks are dead or not, but they might be. And I reckon it's related to that there tube of sins. Just so y'all know what you bought.
All right. Well, you guys watch your backs.
So, how did these come about? She asks.
Actually, the most we know is that someone else got them, and we found where they left them.
And do you know what they are?
I don't know. I don't know, and I don't care. No one tell me. No one tell me anything. Just
Okay, no one's going to tell you anything.
Why are you so interested in them? Your research, I mean, like, yes, it proves that the research works, which, I mean, the fact that your ex-wife, he looks at the professor, was so keen on trying to get your research already was a proven fact that there was at least some substance to the idea. But why are you willing to put yourself at risk for? I mean, yeah, they're worth a lot, but you're the vice provost. Like,
For the future. Better you don't know.
Is that in the simulation too?
A disembodied voice comes out of the bag and says, if you need runner services, the professor knows where to find us.
absolutely does not, because we are not a team. Fisher says.
My floating head is in between the two cars as I open the door. It's been a pleasure doing business with you today. A good one. And I go into the car and close the door.
Thank you. So once you've worked out whatever it is that needs to be worked out, there may be some business you can do for me.
Understood.
I look forward to dealing with you again.
yep, we'll consider it. Thank you.
All right.
Stay
Job's
safe.
done.
Weather conditions are wet today.
I roll up the window.
And then there's roll up.
And then I go, we split the money, and until we can have a conversation, I'm out. And he's going to drive everyone wherever they need to go. And we divvy up the money.
I wish I was sneaky enough to have snuck out of the car while the deal was going on and just not be there, but I know I'm not, so.
Even if you weren't. I'm mad that you're like, yeah, see you next time, sign up. Fisher is angry right now. Sorry.
I mean, I'm being a professional. You're being a little shit right now.
When Fisher drops me off, I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, I like you. And then get out.
Thank you.
I'll allow you to take me to the mansion.
Oh, absolutely.
You really like me.
I absolutely am going to drive you wherever you need to go.
We pull up
No
to
notes on
a.
it at all.
We pull up a steep hill. It leads to at the crest of the hill. There's a nice. It looks like an like what would you say 1900s style mansion.
Yeah.
But behind it there is a dark. There's no lights in it. Dark building, as if a hotel is attached to it. But there's no lights there. There's only light in the mansion in the front. It's got a long walkway up, and then there's a lot of trees around it. I'm not sure if this day and age that's unnatural, but there would be even if they're fake, there's a lot of trees in the front. Before I step out, Fisher, would you mind if I get the information on whatever we found on the Johnson?
Send it to you. Yep.
I take note of all that stuff. Have a good evening. And I close the door. And you watch me walk up that path into the front door of that. Actually, I don't walk in the front door. You watch me go around to a side entrance where the help would go.
Such an odd one, that
What do you make a perception test?
one. Will do. Perception.
It's broken. Roll 20 is broken.
You know, that's kind of average on 7 dice to get 2 hits.
Can I spend it? Oh no! Oh no! I have one. I'm gonna spend 1 edge to re-roll the.
Reroll the 1.
Yeah. You know, it's probably not much. No.
Nope.
It tried.
So you do see. So as he sort of walks around, your vision sort of floats up to like where this. So there's the mansion, and then there's the building behind it that's like dark. Actually, the mansion itself is kind of dark as well until he goes in, and you see lights coming on. But the building behind it, it's essentially what would happen if you built like a hotel onto the side of a mansion. So the hotel was built as an addition, but the hotel clearly has not been upkept in many years. There are windows missing. There are vines growing.
The advertisements that we get, what do they look like again, Roland?
You don't know?
No, you've sent them like 10 times.
You blocked them since the first.
Yeah. No, I got the first one, and then I tried to block it, and I got the second one, and then I finally was able to block it.
They're pretty much just stock, like images of like the name Green Mansion. There's no information. Any info that would have been scrolling across the screen says not available. But it's just stock stuff. People playing in the front yard. People walking into the front door.
So it's called Green Mansion,
in and out.
but there's never any mansion thing mentioned there, right?
That is the mansion. The facade in the front
So it is
the mansion. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, but there's like lots of people being.
Yeah, it looks like at one time there were people walking in and out. You don't. Well, I just said kids playing in the yard, didn't I?
It's
might be a commercial.
It's like hotel stock photos
like
where you have the
photo.
Fox stock stuff, not Fox stuff. Fox stuff, stock stuff.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Good to know. Yeah. I drop off. Anyone else? I would not. I mean, I guess. I mean, why would you probably don't want to be in the car anyway? Wait, what? Are you still here?
It's just you two.
So wondering when you.
It's just the two of you at the end.
I was just gonna sleep in the car, you know.
Let's do it.
So you've dropped off Nova, right?
I dropped off Nova and I dropped off Mr. Bell.
Okay, so
Violet is
still in the van, and you think Curie is still in the van.
Violet is the one on my mind right now.
I turned off my comlink and everything, so I'm not displaying my sin or anything, so you can't find me.
Yeah, I don't think you. I'm like, of course she's not here. Cool.
As you look around, you do notice a car following you. And with that, we're at the 11 o'clock hour, and we'll take our last 5 minute break. the commercial.
Yeah. So
That's your cue.
that's my cue. So right above my head here in just a second is Prowlers and Paragons, which is our giveaway for this week. So type in hashtag RemPC in the chat for a free entry to win. We're doing 2 giveaways. You can get the physical book or you can get the PDF. So 2 chances to win this week. You can also get more chances to win by going to remalternis.com/nuyen. $5 gets you an extra entry for every $5 you spend. Or you can go to our Patreon right now at patreon.com/remalternis. And for as low as $2 a month, you get a bonus entry every single week. So it's good stuff. Very worth it there. And we produce a lot of content. We're doing the character creation sheets and character creation sessions that we recorded. We'll be dropping on Patreon. And I just lost my... and if you donate to remalternis.com/nuyen, you can leave a comment and we'll read it at the end of the show for our highest donors. So feel free to do that and tell us how much you are Team Fisher in this fight, because I don't blame you.
One more thing.
Yeah.
One more thing. That message that she said, you can say things like, "Hey, I'm Team Fisher." That would be really cool. I would be really happy. But you know what else you could do?
Why?
You could take that funny pun that you've been thinking about.
Why?
Because that's really what people are looking for. Let's be honest.
That's
You
the
can
moneymaker.
use that to make
That's what the people want.
The person who hates puns talk
Listen,
about puns.
Randy, I know that
It's
Fisher's
wonderful.
very mad
It's
at Curie
wonderful.
right now,
It's wonderful.
but it doesn't mean you have to at me.
Ram, it's what the
Send
people
those puns,
want.
guys.
All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Thank you, guys.
In the land revealed beyond the shroud, they came in search of answers. Drum had always known her place, but Imari never found hers. Which stories rest in this arcane book? What tales can be spun? Who covets its mystic pages? And to what lengths will they go? Perhaps a mythkeeper will weave together these tales in an age to come. But we have an opportune luxury, my friend. For we can see this magnificent performance with our own eyes. Just have your tickets ready. Cottlesworth's Clockwork Circus, Issue 2. It's time to start the show.
What a spell!
Spells.
Spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell. 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 Spell.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
And welcome back. We've just left some of our runners back at their homes. Some of our runners are still in the van, which is now being followed.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
I look out the little side view mirrors and I'm like, there's a
All the
car
killers.
following us. And we just took out all of the people who actually are good at fighting.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not great at fighting, but
Me either. He pulls out his little gel gun and goes, I don't even like killing people, but you know.
you got a
Whatever.
guitar. I don't use guns. Guns and I don't mix. What if we go somewhere that's real public? We could go back to the club, where we know some folks there who are large and have experience with bad people.
All right. Yeah. Beep 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 beep. Enters the new address.
Or for which club?
Dante's Inferno, or the other club.
I was suggesting the Aerial of 51.
Yeah, let's go area.
Okay.
Yeah.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to let the others know to just keep their windows and make sure
All right.
that they don't have new friends.
I'm going to silently order a new spirit.
Okay.
Good thing.
Yes.
It's just you and me in the car.
And I'll text Nova and Mr. Bell.
Okay.
I love that Violet knows that Curie's in the car, but it just isn't saying it.
Message.
anyone
Thank you
does.
for for contacting the Green Mansion. What is the nature of your service needs?
Because I don't have any of the ad blockers turned on for you. So
So 1 service and 3 drain.
No
Okay.
drain.
So Violet will
And
text back. Oh, go ahead.
This one's fire.
Oh, this one's fire. Okay.
I'm giving my friend a break.
Violet will text back to Mr. Bell and say, we have acquired a new friend and want to make sure you have not also acquired unlimited.
It just says, thank you for contacting the Green Mansion.
Well, I hope he got it. I don't really understand.
You know, but you know what's weird? As the car is driving us to the place, I swear for a moment earlier today, I saw just a little bit of like annoyedness. Not annoyedness. That's too strong. More like impatience, maybe. Maybe impatience. But I swear it's like deep in there. I think. Maybe.
I mean, it's not like he's a drone.
Yeah. I mean, remember the first time, Curie, like, checked to see if he knew magic or whatever?
You? Because that's not something I talk publicly about.
You said I thought you came back to the car and said that he wasn't like cybered out, but maybe you didn't. So then if that's not the case, then I retcon that.
I only share information you need.
Got it. Cool. So we don't know. So I go, I swear there was just a hint of it in there, you know?
Well, he's once again distracted from the problem at hand, which is being followed by.
We're getting to the place.
Can I just go ahead and use my fire spirit for the 1 service to light up their engine?
Okay.
Accident.
Rest in peace, Professor.
So for the record, it's an old black Ford Americar.
Figured it was probably the cops.
Yeah.
So, and I'm not like blowing up the car. I'm blowing their engine so that they cannot follow us.
Fire?
At least this way.
But wasn't there a mage in that car?
Some would say the engine is part of the car.
Fun fact.
So we need to roll power. Do that twice. Okay, and then
Is that a Nova fact?
Nova facts.
I think that's my favorite part of this team is our Nova facts. They're the best.
So the car sort of slides off the road. But so let's see. So essentially the steam starts to come out of the car, and they sort of slide off the road, but they don't crash or anything.
As that happens, I'm gonna hit the chromatic paint on the car to change it to look like a different car.
Okay.
And since that was the only service for my spirit, I'm going to go ahead and. Oh, no. Yeah. I'll go ahead and tuck myself down on the floor between the seats. I'm stubborn. So that and then I'm going to go full astral and make sure we're not being followed on the astral.
Okay. So go ahead and make an astral signatures test. Okay.
Cool.
So the person that gets out of the car is the maitre d' from Gianelli's.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh, wait. This is just a question for me as an audience member. Is he wearing like Lone Star-esque outfits?
No, he's wearing a suit.
I just wanted to make sure he wasn't like an undercover cop working for the mafia to turn them in, because that would have been cool too.
I'm not gonna engage or wait or anything, and I'm just making sure because I don't want to lose my body, but also like I'm hovering to protect. So only if we're being followed.
You are no longer being followed. So Luigi jumps out and one other person jumps out of the passenger side, whom you haven't seen.
How far away from the mansion are they now? Very far?
Well, I mean, you don't know.
Oh. Well, if they're right outside still, I would probably hear a crash.
No, they're not right outside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We started driving towards wherever Violet was going, and then we like turned around to the club. All right. So the car looks a little bit different. We are already heading towards the club. And neither of us know that they look like that. So we just keep going. We just saw a Ford AmeriCar.
Yep.
All right. What? You think they're staking out all of us?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's clearly somebody is after us because they think we've got the sins, or
What sins? I don't know about any sins. I don't know anything.
Exactly.
All right. Let's just get to this club. Let's just lay low, and if tell the others if they see someone to let us know.
And I will text the others that if they notice any unusual activity, to let us know or to come over to the club.
Thank you for contacting the Green Mansion. What's the nature of your service needs?
It's a message. It would have gone.
I don't. Make sure you understand this stuff. Does this mean I got to tell it to him again?
No, it's
I won't
the
repeat
mission is be careful. People may be following you. That is the job. Okay? So be careful. And if there is something wrong, you should call us, the people giving you said job.
There is no us.
Wow. As you hear from under the seat.
I'm not there to hear it. I'm outside in the
Yeah.
astral, so
But
I'm
that's
just
what I
giving
relate
Okay.
to you. That's what I
snark.
relate. I basically just make it a job. It's like a weird thing.
Inception.
Yeah. Yeah. The only other person I really kind of get is Nova. Do you feel like that sometimes? Maybe that's too forward.
Well, Nova's a delight, and she knows exactly what she wants, and she goes for it. I appreciate that about her.
I
It's
feel-
admirable quality.
And if she was angry at me, she'd say it. If she wasn't angry, she'd say it. That's all I ask or want is to know that, hey, I'm valued as a team. You know what she did as she was getting out? She touched me on the shoulder and said she likes me as a coworker. Like that's awesome.
You are a valuable coworker, and I'm sorry that you feel like you are not. You do a lot more for this team than the rest of us would combine. I know I don't have two brain cells that rub together most of the time, what you're talking about. But I'm here to play some songs and maybe hit some folks over the head, and that's about the best I got.
Oh, I mean, you do it pretty dang well. I enjoy being on this team when it works. I just don't know what to do. I've tried being nice. I've tried ignoring it. Like it's like I can't break through. And then when I try to have a conversation, she just shuts down as the car is still heading to the right? Like
Well,
that's all.
Mr.
That's all.
Fisher, sometimes folks are just hard nuts to crack. And I feel Miss Curie will come around, but if you're waiting for her, it's going to be till the cows come home that you're going to be waiting. She's got to come around in her own time. And
Yeah.
I think that secretly she does appreciate and enjoy your company because who else is going to fuss with her like you do?
You're right. It's not going to be Mr. Bell.
No, certainly not.
Guess I gotta stay.
Violet, that was magical.
Smiles as he leans on where the steering wheel is.
And the van's still driving itself.
Yeah. As I'm just like,
So Curie, are you just following along in astral space, or what's going on there?
Yeah, so I'm following along and just making sure, like, because I'm thinking if it's connected with the detective that was a mage, if she tries to chase us in the astral or track us or something like that, that's what I'm keeping a lookout for.
Okay.
Or being followed it all in the astral.
So go ahead and make another a sensing test, not astral signatures. Ooh, that's a lot of ones.
Yeah, that's a little scary.
Not enough ones, but that's a
Yeah.
lot of ones.
Let me see real quick. I have 2 edge left, so I'm going to go ahead and use my last 2 on making that 4 a 5. I want to do good at this.
Okay. Uh-huh.
wait, did everyone hear that? Because that
Nope.
makes me sad.
No, that's just us. So
That's
Tech
what I thought.
has reminded me that I can hose my players by making by using an edge action and make them have 2s count as glitches.
I mean, you're welcome to.
I'll keep that in mind for future reference.
Yeah, Tom, why would you do that to us? I thought you liked us. Oh, I'm just playing. That's all.
He does. He doesn't like me. That's where that's coming from.
No, that is the code of the GM to provide Bob with all the information that he needs. And yes, this is going out over the wire now.
Oh, it is.
That's actually Tech being annoyed at me that I'm not doing it.
Right.
So you're spending 2 edge, you said?
Yeah. So I
Okay.
am down to 0 edge now.
Okay. Oh, excellent.
No, but I am down to 0 edge.
From where I sit, that's excellent. You do not see anything following you.
Okay. So when are we at the club or still driving?
Yeah, so you drive into the underground, and you arrive at Areola 51. It is, oh my gosh, it is by now. Gosh, what is it? It's like maybe 3 in the afternoon.
You know, those
it's that lull
3
between
p.m.
lunch.
strip club crowds.
Who would notice if weirdos were following us?
It's not even the lunch rush.
So
it's the day drinkers.
I'll
it's the day drinkers.
go
That's
back
right.
into the truck and into my body, and sit up from the floor between the seats and start trying to lift myself up and go. The car was the maitre d'. That was the driver.
How long have you been here? Did you hear all of the?
I'll instead of addressing that, I'll smirk at Fisher, even though no, I didn't hear over here, but I'm still gonna smirk about it, and then look at Violet and say, that information is only for Violet, though, just like Fisher did to me in text.
All right. But
double down.
Yep. Fisher sort of hears that, and having listened to Violet's thing, he looks at Violet. He goes, "Yeah," and then he's like, "Thank you, Curie, for finding that information out and sharing it with all of us. I know you don't hate me as much, maybe, as you say, but it doesn't matter because I give you a hard time, and that's why we are a good team. So I'm sorry for being a jerk."
I struggle because there's Sarah wants to react and be like, dude, I pulled you out of a firefight today. Settle down. But then Curie's like, she just gets out of the car.
Yeah. All right.
And Violet puts a hand on Fisher's shoulder and says, now see, that's what progress looks like.
Baby steps.
There, baby.
All right. We go into the club.
So you go into the club. And I think that's probably a natural point for us to end tonight on.
Ooh. Cool.
As we have finished the case of the floating consigliere.
I don't get it. Oh,
No,
he's floating in the water?
Yeah.
I get it. I don't like it.
And frankly, there are a lot of loose ends that will totally not come back to haunt you guys.
Oh yeah.
I want to haunt the loose ends.
Yeah. Well,
so with that, I think we're to the end of our case for tonight, and we can proceed to the winner section.
You caught me. That was the worst.
That was a yawn on cue.
Yeah.
Was it right, Yan Q?
Oh.
Let's start this shit. Oh, sorry.
All right.
I feel nauseated.
Well, you guys got a free pun out of that one.
Well, everyone, this is your very last chance to type in hashtag RemPC into the chat box and make any donations to help us pay our cast and crew for producing content for you guys and keeping on doing it. So you can go to remalternis.com/Nuyen. You can go to patreon.com/remalternis. I should go check that too. And while we give everyone a last few minutes to type in the chat or make their pledges, why don't we do our roundtable?
I was just thinking that because we didn't do that at the beginning.
Cool. Oh, I'll start, I guess, because awkward silence. So
Why not?
Yeah, hi, I'm Rem Alternis of Rem Alternis Productions. You can follow us on Twitch at twitch.tv/Master of Rem, or click on my name in the chat. I'll say hi. So we stream 5 to 6 days a week. We do Shadowrun 5th edition. We do Shadowrun 6th edition. We do Paranormal Albany, which is a Dresden Files world game using Cortex. And then we also do Like Clockwork, which is steampunk fantasy D&D. We do Community Game Night, which we're going to have one tomorrow night with the creator of, oh gosh, it's such a long name and I never remember what it is. Stalling while I go look at it. While I'm stalling, we're going to be playing with the creator tomorrow, Joshua A.C. Newman. I am brain farting on where even to look. Okay. A.C. Newman. I know. Okay, there it is. Bloody Handed Name of Bronze. So that's going to be tomorrow night. So check that out. And Saturdays we play D&D episodicals, Descent into Avernus. I'm going to be at Gen Con, so come say hi. I'll be around. What else is happening? I think that's good for me for right now. Hi. I'll pass it to Jen.
Hi, I'm Jen. I am the owner of the Geek Forge, thegeekforge.etsy.com, where you can buy cool cosplay props and also cool props for your desk, like glowing potion bottles that we gave away a couple of weeks ago. And also thegeekforge.org, which is our website where we are slowly catching up on our Pride Month posts of comic characters, creators, and series that are LGBTQ friendly or have LGBTQ creators. So hopefully I'll be catching up on that at some point before the end of the month. And yeah, I play on Wednesdays, Shadowrun 6th edition every other week, Hoover on Rem. And yep, that was it. I ran out of words. That's incredible. I will pass it over to Amber.
Hello, I am Amber. You can catch me on Tuesday nights playing Shadowrun 5th edition with my two very excellent co-stars, Chris and Derica. Come join us for shenanigans on Tuesdays. Popcorn, Roland.
Oh, hey, I'm Roland. Am I doing anything else but this? No, not at the moment. But I am a Rem PC. You can find me at Rem Alternis. Watch Like Clockwork on Sundays. Also, I'm the foul-mouthed gent on social medias. That's pretty much only Instagram and Twitter. Don't follow me, though. I don't think you'll be able to handle what I share. Or maybe follow me. I don't know. I'm going to pass it on to Randy.
Randy Alvarenga. I'm a TTRPG streamer and professional actor here in the Pacific Northwest. I'm involved in a lot of different streams, but if you want to see some of the cool stuff that I'm doing, you can find that over on my Twitter page at Roller Raja. That's ROLLER RAJA to sort of see some of those. And the one thing that I will share here is this Sunday we're doing a stream for Pride Month, where the proceeds will go to some LGBTQ plus organizations. So come on, support if you can, or just watch and say hi. That would be really awesome. More info on my Twitter. So thanks.
What about you, Bob?
So I'm responsible for the shenanigans on Tuesday nights when I run Shadowrun 5th Edition. We just started this week with Shadowrun Missions Season 7 in Chicago.
Awesome. Neato. So I have winners.
Awesome.
All right. So our first winner of the hard copy of Prowlers and Paragons Ultimate Edition Core Rulebook. Can I get a drum roll?
Right.
None of the sound came through, and I don't have the cameras up. So
I tried.
Thank you, Randy. Isabits. Isabits is our winner. Yay! Congrats, Isabits. We'll reach out to you for your address to send that your way. And our winner, number 2, for the PDF version.
Drumming.
Is there a drum?
Drum, 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 drum.
Drum, drum,
This is the
drum.
drum
It's my
roll.
favorite drum roll. I don't know how to say that. I feel awkward because, like, I should know this, but Dworez, it's Chris. Chris, you're the winner. I don't know how to say your Twitch handle, but congratulations. You guys are the winners, and we do have something to read that was donated by Kender Mage. I need a co-star for this.
All right.
Do it. Can you do it? Can you do it as Curie?
As
One of
Curie? Why?
Yeah, I want to say it with the
request-
accent.
The request has been for Randy or Roland, so I'll let you guys pick.
Oh,
Yeah. Do you want to do it, or should I?
where are we reading it from? If we
It's in Chatsy.
The chat.
Chatsy.
oh,
All right.
it's got to be Randy because of this
Okay.
particular episode that we have just experienced.
My son has been eating electrical cords. What do I do?
Ground him until he conducts himself properly.
Hey, drum, 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 drum.
I'll do great things, Mom, when I grow up. And instead, I am here telling puns for money, telling out my convictions. I'm so proud of myself.
You should be. You've come a long way and you work very hard.
That means you're a professional comedian now, right? You're telling puns for money?
Yeah.
I wonder, like, if that's a thing for a stand-up comedian somewhere that just, like, makes really angry puns like nonstop through the whole thing.
They choose the pun life.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys all for joining us. Does anybody have anything else before we take our break for next week? Next week, our special guest on the pre-show Rules of Cool is Russell Zimmerman. I call him Rusty, so it's hard to say that. Who's a fiction writer for Shadowrun. So we'll get to hear about his worlds and his works.
The elfiest elf you'll never ever know.
Yeah. Anyone else have anything else?
I just wanted to
nothing.
make sure we
Oh.
shout out to our tech person.
Thank you.
Thank
You're
you.
always amazing, and we love you. So thanks.
Thanks for holding all this together.
Thanks.
And making us all look good. Cool beans. All right, we'll see you next week, everyone. Thank you so much.
Bye.